Hello guys. Hello, good morning. The lamp, Joshua, the hound, PCU. Good morning. How are you guys doing?
Hello. Sorry about the pin. I put that up. Hey, Neko. I put that up when I was sick, like 2 weeks ago when this stream was supposed to happen. So I put that up, and then I moved because I couldn't move the waiting room right away. And then I moved the waiting room, but I completely forgot about the pin, and I didn't think it will stay up like permanently for some reason. And now I opened the waiting room when I was prepping for a stream, and I saw the pin there, and I was like, ah. Coffee and fogs, hey cat. But yeah, no, I'm better now, so don't worry, guys. Do not worry. Now let me just have the game open. I had to update the game. I haven't touched the game in a while. I might get a returning thing again. I wanted to farm the event, to like get pools and whatnot. But shit happens, so here we are now. I'll just take whatever I can get. I haven't farmed also. I need to get onto my Persicaria farming to get the new form. I'm glad you're semi-alive again. Thank you. Hello. But yeah, I feel like I'm all out of conversation on Sundays. I'm always like just very sleepy. I almost fall asleep. I was watching videos in my bed. And I was almost falling asleep. It was too comfy. Persicaria would be like, it's been 5 years since you visited Professor. I got her cutscene one already. I don't know if it shows it again. But I got it once, and it actually made me kind of sad, but I still neglected the game. I'm sorry, I have too many games. There are 3 welcome back cutscenes. I've only gotten the Persicaria one. I think there's also an Antonina one. Maybe my sister got that one. I think Sol is saddest though. No! I can imagine. The poor puppy. But yeah, I'm just here on the login screen because I want to show it to you guys. How sad are we talking about? Howdy, Sunny. Cramcan, hello, dork. She just gloves you on tears up. No, baby. Hey, Sunny, speaking of, I remembered. Regarding the Hades redeem. My sister actually bought Hades too, so I might do that instead. Whenever I get around to it. Interesting. I'm just gonna look up the endings, the true Hades one ending something. Gonna look it up in the internet. And then I'll see how far I can get in Hades too. Probably not very far. We shall see eventually. But yeah, I'm stuck here on the login screen because I want to show it to you guys because I just updated the game and the login screen is very pretty. I'm pretty sure you don't need to know the events of 1. A friend told me that it continues the story like straight up from 1. Hades is actually the protagonist's father. Yeah. I used to Reggie walk by. We're opening up the windows a little bit since it's been nicer these days. And she likes to sit like right in front of the open section and just get the breeze in her face, I guess. And then she paws at me when I go to close the window after a while. Just cat things. We've been thinking because we wanna travel to Chile by the end of the year. Me and my sister were considering bringing her along because it's gonna be a long trip. We don't want to leave her alone for 3 weeks. But it's a lot of work to travel with animals. Somehow my country has a lot of little steps that not even Canada or States ask for when you bring an animal over. The another thing mostly is that it has to be thing for people who gotta spread disease, it's easy to get a passport. Animals is 30 piles of paperwork. Real. I'm like, I've been looking at it. Apparently, getting her back into Canada wouldn't be too much of a problem because I have like her better vaccine history. You know, I just showed that. But for my country, it's like you have to have like a bunch of like three different things, and they all have to be like 15 days or something before the travel at the most. And I'm like, bro. I think the trauma might be a lot. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know, you know, it's like waiting the thing, waiting the thing of like leaving her 3 weeks alone at home. Or bringing her over. But then we would also be going out and whatnot. We will travel also inside the country because we're gonna visit my parents, of course, and then we're gonna visit my grandma, and she lives in a completely different city. No, cats are a menace to life, but that seems a little too much. I'm just like, if we were, you know, if we were going to stay, like I like, part of me really wants to bring her with us. You know, if it weren't for all the paperwork, I'd probably lean. I was leaning towards bringing her along until I saw the paperwork. Because, like, yeah, like, you know, my sister talks about wanting to bring her along, and I'm like, yeah, me too. But then I'm the one stuck doing all the paperwork. So I shall get the final say. But yeah, if it were like, you know, if we were going for 3 weeks to like stay with my parents for 3 weeks, I might be more lenient towards it, or more like leaning more towards it, despite the paperwork. But our idea is to like, you know, spend 1 week with my parents, spend 1 week with my grandma, and like travel 1 week to Argentina to visit some friends and then back. That which also will mean we will have to leave her alone with my parents for a week. So it's like, I don't know, it's like a lot of traveling in a short period of time. So like, I'm like, might not be a good idea. You know, like if we were going to stay the 3 weeks there in one place, maybe, because that gives her enough time to, you know, get used to the place. So I don't know. My sister has a friend that lives nearby that offered to come, like, feed her and make her company. So might lean towards that instead. I said I'm really sad to leave her alone for 3 weeks, but like thinking about all the movement that we're gonna do, I'm like, because, you know, we get here in a plane. It's 11 hours of flight. I think the cat is getting double size. My mom doesn't like animals inside the house, so my dad is fine. My mom doesn't like animals inside the house. Like, of course, this is all like hypothetical. We've just been talking it over with my sister about the possibility, because we haven't even brought it up with my parents to ask if they're actually okay with it. But yeah, like, you know, like I really want to, but knowing how stressed cats can get with change, and like all, hey Joe, how much we're gonna move around. Because as I said, if we were going, like thinking about it now, if we were going to stay with my parents for like the 3 weeks and just be there at home, like that's one thing, you know, because then she'll just be there in the apartment with us for 3 weeks, just in a different country. But taking her, you know, 11-hour flight to get to a different place, then like a week after, move somewhere else again, which I don't know if it would be by car or by plane again. And then a week after, return. And then we'll just be gone for a week. She'll just be with my parents for a week. And then we'll return. And then we'll take her back to an 11-hour flight to bring her back to Canada. Might be a bit too much movement. Do you have anyone who can watch her? We're thinking of either hiring someone, or as I said, my sister has a friend that lives nearby. Or maybe we could go both ways, you know, like save some money on a cat sitter and just have the cat sitter come over a little less, and have my sister's friend cover the other quote-unquote shifts. just a bit. Yeah, sounds a bit too much, doesn't it? As I said, it's one thing traveling to stay in one place and then traveling to travel more in the other, inside the other country. So yeah, it makes me sad, but it might be the best option for her to just stay. And have my sister's friend come make her company. She's her friend is actually the one that brought her over to us. So, you know, she's I haven't talked to her personally, but she's someone that can be trusted when it comes to animals. You know, she cares about animals a lot. So like, I know she won't neglect her. So yeah, I might need to talk things over with my sister again and be like, yeah, maybe it's not a good idea. She will baby the baby, exactly. She gets super excited because when she went with my sister to pick her up. Like she brought it to my sister one day. She brought it home. She brought her home. So like she was, when she was tiny, she was like 10 weeks old or 11 weeks old, something like that. And now she gets very excited when she sees her like just lying on the window whenever she comes to pick up my sister for work. And also I said it's a lot of work to bring her over to my country. She wants it, she craves it. She got like 6 cats. So like she likes animals. she has like 6 cats, 1 dog, a girlfriend. And apparently with her mom, or at her mom, she has like more cats. So yeah, I trust her with cats. Literally drowning in bitches. Real. So yeah, it might be the best. As sad as it makes me. I'm sure she will also send picture updates pretty often. Maybe some other time we can take her over when we actually plan to stay in one place for the duration of our travel. Because because on my country, I think that you need to do. As I said, to Canada, you can kind of just show your vet history, her vaccines, and they'll just look her over, that she looks healthy, and be like, all right, good. But for Chile, for my country, it's like they require a vet certificate, whatever the fuck that is. That's like, has to be, I think that one was like 15 days for cats. Has to be 15 days old at most at the time of entering. She needs to have a anti-parasitic treatment, internal and external, at most 30 days before the trip. And I think I need to give her an extra rabies vaccine because they asked for one to be... It's not enough to have her, to have her up to date with vaccines. She needs to have one, like, also like 30 days or so before entering the country. And I'm like, what the fuck? And already bags do it again. So yeah, see, this is why I like to talk things with you guys. You give me more insight and I get to think things over while I talk to you, and then I'm like, okay, as much as I want to do it, it might not be a good idea this one time since we want to do so much stuff. Maybe some other time when we actually plan to just stay in one place. But alright, enough cat talk. I know you guys love reggae. I need to do a handcam stream again. I need to continue the Legos, the Sonic Lego assembly, so you guys can see her again as she tries to eat Sonic. But for now, let's jump onto the game. She wants to get into Sega All-Star. Alright, let's go. I'm just here on the login screen because I wanted to show you guys just the login screen real quick. What are you? What? 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 You already ate. You already ate. Where are you lying down on the kitchen? Where are you lying down on the kitchen floor? You already ate. No. Mother is starving. She's so pretty in that CG. She is. Poor baby's starving. She ate like an hour ago. What? Go stand by the window. Go get some fresh air. If you don't want to go outside. It's so funny because she's always looking outside. And and taking in the breeze from outside. But then I take her outside and she just hides. It's been a whole 1 hour and she's skin and bones. Yeah, she comes when she starts meowing and lying down on the kitchen floor and being cute, like rolling around. That's usually her sign of give me food. But she already ate, so she'll have to wait. The barrier of window is needed. We have found out later in her life she had anxiety. I mean, she's not so bad, but she'll just be scared of everything. After a few minutes, she starts exploring around, but she still gets really scared of the car sounds, and from people walking from all over, all the way crossing the street. She'll see people walking on the other end of the street. She tried to hide from them. But yeah, alright. So I'm gonna take off my glasses. Now let me hide the screen as I log in. Your session has expired. Please log in again. She's way more talkative now too. She constantly will come over to us and just be like, meow, meow. Ooh, what's all these? Interesting. I had the same reaction when I saw it. Very, very interesting. Man. All right, now I need to see.
どうだい教授さん、何か買ってかないかい？リコにはもう支払い通知が聞こえてるよ。チャリーってやつ。
Hello. Okay, there we go. Sorry, there was a voice mode had a bleep, and since I had my microphone coming through there to get all the effects when I talk, when I read stuff. it closed. It had a bleep and it closed, so it killed all my audio things. I live! Yeah, the compatibility from the readouts look good too. Finally, we're done. Take your time adapting. Don't try to force it. Repurposing the override program for actual combat won't be as easy as expected. It's alright. I'll make the most of my time until I fully master this strength. If I can use these new powers to tap the operant black hole, I'm sure it'll be a big help to everyone. So, what are you guys talking about? Professor, when did you get here? I just arrived. Hey, don't look at me like that. I really just passed by. Did I interrupt anything? No, you didn't. We were just waiting for the right time to tell you about this. We were developing a new kind of arms technology with Croc's help, and it's almost complete now. We got the idea from when we were analyzing EOS fragments. I told you, right? No matter how crazy your plans are, I'll always help you find the most effective way to realize them. The operant supply within the override program, the combat experience inside the fragment, and your will. That's my gift to you. Get ready for it, Persicaria. Good old memories. CQB module, neural connection confirmed. Combat operant module allocation adjusted, neural projection improved. Experimental operant prefab device MK2 improvements complete. Weapon cluster altered. Howdy, Mango Tango. Back then, we used the override program to make a weapon module for Persicaria so she could get to your side ASAP and keep you safe. After that, I thought if I could use that combat mode inside the data fragment, then in theory I should be able to use it in live battle too. So after that incident, I asked Croc and Antonina to analyze the settings for the override program and my compatibility with it. Do you know how much you were abusing the actual inventor of the ARM system? I had to pull so much overtime to nail down the theoretical basics that I nearly crashed. There was a mountain of issues which needed debugging. Thank you, Croc. I'm very grateful to you and Antonina for your efforts during this time. In any case, we managed to finish up this weapon suit. Now it's up to how I adapt to and use it. No need to be so formal. I was actually pretty impressed with my own work. How does the sword feel? I made a few modifications on it to suit your habits and neural cloud resilience. That's... No! How dare. Does the sword also cause emotional damage? To me? Crying, shaking. A soul sword. The original weapon I used in the Nora fragment was the override program itself. It wasn't really affected by the form of weapon that it took. But in actual combat, I needed something that was the most suitable weapon for me. Something special to me. That face! If I'd been my old hesitant self, I'm sure I'd be hiding within my comfort zone, not daring to take a step forward. But after all this time, and losing all those precious friends, I finally realized something. In order to not lose anything again, in order to keep protecting the things that are important to me, I can't let myself be bound by the past. I need to take up my sword and move on, step by step. Persicaria. I'm going to carry on Soul's will, to protect the people that are precious to me. Just like how we only made it this far because we had her, so too will we forge forward in the future. And that's why it has to be this sword. It is a flame, but it will never burn me, because I am no longer lost. And I will continue moving forward my friends watch. You're really different from how you used to be, Persicaria. Huh? I'm sorry, It's a good thing. Okay, I get it. Ahem. That's enough heartfelt confession time for now. So, Persicaria, how are you feeling? Your data seems to have stabilized. Yes, it does feel much smoother to use now. Good. This is a module that connects directly to your neural cloud-based combat logic. Frankly speaking, I don't dare to be fully confident in my skills. But judging by the looks of things, this complete combat system overhaul seems pretty stable. We might be able to use it in more places in the future. Although it's not quite the armor Valkyrie look I was hoping for, this is pretty good too. Still, don't get too excited. We've finished the basic adaptation process, but you've got a long way to go before mastering it and using it on the battlefield. Persicaria, are you ready for that? I'll give it everything I have. This time, I will not let destiny take anything else from me. Sheesh! Imagine Antonina Croc Alter. I was thinking, what if we get a Croc Alter with actually like armored like she wants? Okay, I need to do all these. When did I get so many of these? Where is she? How do I... Do I need to log it first? I'm guessing I need to log it first on the thing. I'll do it later, I just wanna check. Oh, okay, when I get to... Please witness me. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. Excellent, I'll get to working on that then. For now we go to what we're here for. Which is Kimie. Takes about a month. Sheesh! I better get to it then. Yeah, I've been told that it takes a while. Should probably start logging onto the game more often. If they use daily task, it still takes months. Persicaria really wants you to do the work. No, Persicaria, why? But I'll do it for her. Now let's see, as always I'll probably just do story. And I'll just do these last 3 stages on my own. Because also I need to shower. My sister wants to eat ramen after I pick her up from work. So I need to shower before going out. The one for her Arma and extra stars. So months. Sheesh. Speaking of Arma and Scriptat, I haven't gotten any yet. I haven't been doing my narrow cloud farming. I haven't been doing my narrow cloud reps. I'm ashamed to players. The night is stinky Saturday again, but it's Sunday. Which is why I need to shower if I want to go out, because, you know, stinky Saturday, stinky Friday. Because I didn't go to work. So extra stinky today. I need to shower if I want to go out and eat. Need to take all the stinky out. But yeah, let's go. Part 1. Illusory dreams. As autumn gives way to winter, I hope my dreams will come soon. In the Oasis leisure area. Oh no, it's Kuro.
Hey peeps, it's been a while, my dear viewers. After meticulous planning and preparation by yours truly, Kuro's brand new channel is online at last. Are
you feeling frustrated because of how monotonous work is? Has your mundane life left you restless? If that's the case, why don't you like and subscribe to You Scared? How about this? Pulse-pounding midnight occult adventures. Spike your adrenaline level, so even if you can't sleep at night, you'll end up napping all day. I'm curious. You have EOS, you don't need any armor to steamroll any content currently in game. True. But yeah, I've been thinking, are usually, you know, names in like websites or like video names or whatever in Chinese or Japanese or like, you know, Asian countries, are they usually like, you know, this long? Because I found it funny that in all games, I want to say all Chinese gachas I play, but I don't know if maybe I've seen it somewhere else. But mostly I remember from Nether and Cloud and like Hoyo games. Every time they talk about like, you know, video content or like blog content, they always have like the longest titles ever. And I'm just like, no one will click on something this long. The Summers stop reading 5 words in. Yeah, no, exactly. It just makes me curious. I'm just like, is this a translation thing? Since like, you know, Asian languages in general have like characters, you know, Chinese, Korean, and Japanese have all their own characters. So they can pretty much fit long sentences in small spaces, I guess you could say. As far as I know. The kanji Hansi, yeah. Yeah, exactly. You know, I don't know why I just had that sort of thought, and I'm like, is that why whenever I play these games and they translate the titles, they're all like super long titles that no one in the West will click? But they're supposed to be like clickbaity titles. I mean, probably some people will, but like not on videos. Anyway, after the long title, spike your adrenaline level, so even if you can't sleep at night, you'll end up napping all day. I'm your host, everyone's favorite Kura-chan, and I'll be your occult explorer for this evening as we dive into a realm of spooky happenings to give you the freshest real-time coverage of the situation. Maybe a really long clickbaity title. Maybe I should try the Kuro way. She seems to be doing well. To celebrate the airing of our first episode, we even brought a super special VIP on board, the witness to those events, Miss Arco. Okay. Now then, Miss Arco, please give us your account. This is Rinko? But you censored? Yes. Can you hide my face? Who does she stream to? To the cloud, to the people in the cloud. Yeah, sure. Please take care of my voice too. No problem, we'll run it through a filter. You should now sound like a strangled duck. Do I have a strangled duck filter? I might. Danmaku. This Miss Arco seems really familiar. Those series in particular remind me of a certain rip-off merchant. Let me open voice mode. Is there a duck? Is there a dog voice? Naur! What about in the community voices? What's this? Duck Chef. Oh my god, yeah. Let me just add it. This is perfect for like.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Don't you then. The following is a true personal account of the preceding events. Any discretion is advised. Please, Dan Mako as needed to protect yourselves. It was a dark and stormy night. The rain fell in torrents. I saw occasional intervals when I was struck by a violent gust of wind that swept up the streets. For it is in the oasis that our sin lies, rattling along the housetops, and fiercely agitating the scanty flame of the lamps that struggle against the darkness. It was on a day like this that I, Arko, had just finished up her work and dragged her weary body home, only to be trapped in the shrine by this torrential downpour. A rain-drenched Arko had no choice but to sit beneath the temple's eaves to wait out the downpour, but then Arko suddenly noticed something strange in her surroundings. Suddenly, there was a rustling noise behind her, as if someone was moving about, and then... rumble. A bolt of lightning lit up the night. Its brilliance illuminated the shrine like it was day. In this ghostly radiance, Arko saw a glaring wire sprawled on the ground. Since it was late at night, Arko suspected that some terrible fate might have befallen the girl. Thus, she extended a helping hand to the girl out of the kindness of her heart. Miss, are you alright? However, no one expected that the girl would reach out her own hands.
Are you really scared, Kuro?
But her hands had already decayed down to the bones. A pair of blood-red eyes stared out from under her unkempt-like hair, and the skin was peeling from her face.
Scary, 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 too scary.
Please join yourself in, Miss Stream Host. You play on my microphone.
Ahem. Yeah, that girl sent a chill down my spine.
I love the dark theme, me too.
It's fake, right? It sounds like something she made up.
There is a shrine there, though. Anyway, how could there be ghosts or whatever in the oasis? Unless you're talking about how the sanctifiers call us demons or whatever. But wouldn't that make us the worst cyber ghosts or spirits of them all? Whoa, that was a long Danmaku. Eh? Guys, isn't there something behind Kuro? Oh yeah, it's moving too.
Yeah, behind me? What's there?
Maybe it's that female ghost. Eh? No, wait. No, that's not it. It's something else. Something bright. And it's jumping around.
That's...
A Hitodama? I forgot what a Hitodama was.
Dear viewers, your host is now in danger. Great danger. The Hitodama is almost upon us, so this will be the last thing you'll see of your host.
Rape Kudo.
Please like and subscribe to give your host the strength to escape this creepy shrine.
Those blue ghost light things. Ah. Nora switches off the stream and looks sternly at a nervous Rico. Oh, Rico,
you're that Miss Arco with the fox ears, aren't you? That was just a warm-hearted citizen who happened to be passing by. Surely the sense of justice within her heart urged her to step forward and share her frightening, cruel, and tragic experience with everyone.
I love that face.
Not buying it. So, about the shrine in the stream. What shrine? Alex hasn't heard of it before. Actually, I heard Croc talking about it before. The engineering department once built a small shrine on the outskirts of the oasis. I thought it was just to enrich your daily lives. Now, why would anyone build a shrine in Magrasea, where science is king? I have no idea either. Then allow the great and all-knowing Rico to enlighten you. Actually, there's a dried-out well in the shrine. Many years ago, there was a young and pretty agent who liked someone. This agent confessed her feelings to her beloved many times, but her beloved didn't requite her affection. One day, she saw her beloved engaged in potentially romantic activities with another agent.
Gasp!
In a fit of rage, she threw herself down the well and committed suicide.
Why is there a well in the digital world so people can throw themselves in it and commit suicide? Battle frame in my neural cloud? More likely than you think.
Oh, come on. An agent committing suicide by throwing herself down a well? Are you kidding me? Well, the world's a big place. Anything could happen. Anyway, ever since then, there's been an ominous aura leaking out of that well. Many people have seen a woman in white wandering around the area. Is that the girl you were talking about on the stream, Rico? Oh, the stream!
Rico looks around furtively for a while before she bonks herself on the head.
Yep, that's the one I saw. That vengeful spirit usually doesn't show herself. She only crawls out of that well on the first day of each month, during the new moon. But in the dead of night, every night, people who pass by that place often report hearing a faint woman's voice, saying,
"You won't get taller if you don't sleep early?" Who's this?
Eee! Oh, it's a professor. Wait, so it is. You scared me, Professor.
Considering Rico got scared after making up a ghost story, all I can say is that justice has been served. Get wrecked, Rico.
Please, that was my first-hand experience, not some ghost story. I really did see something like that at the shrine. What did you see? A ghost counting plates, of course.
You're talking about the Bancho Sarayashiki ghost story, aren't you? Ah yes, of course, that one. KJ was seen eating with another agent. Romantic activities.
In that case, I bet that the great horror story just now about the agent in love was fake too. Yeah, so there's no ghost? But there really have been strange things happening in the oasis recently.
Such as?
I heard Willow's camera capture a Hitodama during an interview. Choco's chocolaterie has been missing chocolates, and Fern's wallet has been slowly emptying out.
Do you think it's possible that Fern used to spend the money?
In any case, it's just too weird. Yep, there's no way to explain this besides the occult. Anyway, the reason why Rico managed to escape from all these occult mysteries was because of this. Allow the great Rico to introduce you to the latest in cyber talismans, researched and developed in Magrasea. Made out of pure operants, its classic design that incorporates contemporary elements is enough to satisfy the needs of even the most personal image-obsessed teenager. Of course, it's all a sales pitch. It even contains a miniature speaker that plays perfect warrior Kluki's battle cry is to physically exorcise demons and ensure your safety. What? What? Let me send this to my friends. Now she got my attention. If anything will scare the demons, it will be Cloquet. Wouldn't scare anything away. Exactly. I love your Rico voice. Thank you. I try my best. With one of these, even the most vicious spirit, ghost, demon, or devil will have to back down. Truly the perfect item for any Homer traveler. Rico, were you building an atmosphere of fear just so you could sell that talisman? No! Why would she do that? I simply want to solve the problems of the Oasis residents, Professor. If showing kindness like this is wrong, then I never want to be right. But does it really work? It looks like someone's already taken the bait. Of course, Helix. In fact, we've got a promotion going on now. Buy 2, get 1 free. Want to get one for a friend? They're only 999 DGC each. Almost 1,000 coins. That's great. If Nora and I get one, we'll have an extra for banks. Ahem. I clear my throat and gently press Helix's hand down before she can reach for her wallet. Get me one? Why do you want one? You're not even in the cloud. Actually, when it comes to banishing the unclean and warding off misfortune, I have someone in mind. Hello, Panzer. Huh? Does Rico got new, did Rico get new expressions? I don't remember all these cute faces. Noso's this here. It's so cute. Huh? Huh? Where is this person? In the Oasis. Professor, it seems Rico is to blame here. Rico's mercantile schemes are so brilliant that you've had to resort to upsetting market stability. Still, you mustn't tell lies like that. As far as Rico knows, there's nobody in the Oasis with that skill set. Look at Nora and Helix's earnest eyes. Can you really bear to upset them? This face is also very cute. She has always been cute. I mean, yeah, but she got extra cute faces now. She insisted on staying by herself in the shrine. Looks like it's time to call her back. Hopefully she'll get used to life outside the shrine soon. Although she should be able to blend in with the Oasis soon if she's with friends of like mind. So that person you're talking about lives in the shrine? Yep. She's a Miko who serves the kami. She's so pretty, to be honest. That Miko dancing up there looks graceful. She's accounted for all the ritual elements in her performance. Well done. That's a Universal Anything Services S55 HMK priestess doll. Who would have thought that even the Mikos who commune with the gods will end up like this? Well, that's no good. The gods require sincere devotion. What do those know of faith? They don't even have hearts. That's right, the very existence of a doll like this is blasphemy against the kami. No, leave her alone. Focus, ignore the idle gossip. The kami themselves are watching your dance. I shall abide by your teachings, Kaede-sama. Firsts are getting their jobs stolen by AI. At this rate, the kami will surely see. Will the kami see this? Then I must keep dancing. Found you at last. In the darkness, someone answers her thoughts, and as they reach a hand out to her, a blinding light shatters the long night. Your Holiness. Were you calling to me? As I watched the dazed doll extending her hand to me, I smiled and took her hand in response.
Professor Sama. I understand why they leave the honorifics in. It will not stop making it sound funny to me.
Professor Sama.
You don't need to be so formal around me. Just call me Professor. I see you're awake at last, Kimie. You will catch a cold if you sleep under a tree during late autumn.
To think this Kimie will actually fall asleep while preparing for Akimatsuri. How disgraceful.
If you're tired, you should go back inside and rest.
Akimatsuri is almost upon us, and there are still many things that must be done in the shrine. Whether it's cleaning, preparing offerings, and so on. I had only just begun my task. This Kimie cannot possibly be slothful. And may I know why you have visited this shrine, Professor?
Considering humans are like gods to the aliens, it actually makes sense that she'd mistake KJ for the gods. True. True.
Kimie dusts herself off and hands her the broom which had fallen onto the ground.
I was planning to send you a video call, but then I remembered that comm signals in this area are jammed. Sorry to disturb you unannounced, Kimie.
There is no need to apologize. After all, it was you who asked the agents to help build this shrine in order to accommodate my reclusive ways. In truth, I was startled by how well I was treated upon arriving at the oasis. I rejoiced every day that I was found and that I did not have to wander outside. However, I do not know how I, in my seclusion, will be able to serve you, Professor.
A string of supernatural events have occurred in the oasis recently. We're a regular spook factory now. I was hoping you could make your rounds, and if there truly is some kind of a spiritual disturbance, that you could help dispel it. Even if it's just a misunderstanding, seeing you around will help soothe everyone's worries.
This Kimie has not visited the various dignitaries of the oasis even after my arrival. It seems this Kimie has been impolite. This Kimie will contribute her humble efforts to the oasis, be it to propitiate the kami or banish the unclean. But if I leave the shrine, I fear... I'm getting old and my body is failing me, yet there are fewer and fewer people around me now. It is time to begin appointing a successor. Kimie, do you like it here? The shrine is your life, Kaede-sama. I would know no greater honor than to be appointed to its keeping and to receive your care, Kaede-sama. In that case, I now entrust Kurenoyume Shrine to you. Kaede-sama, this Kimie understands. This Kimie shall abide by your teachings. Can you promise me one thing? Please continue. The more people you meet, the easier it is to doubt yourself. This is true for you and others. The kami exists because of faith, and if this faith wavers, then even the medium who conveys the people's feelings to the kami will have no recourse. I apologize. This Kimie's existence has shaken the faith of the people in the kami. You should probably stay inside the shrine. That may be the wisest choice. This Kimie understands. Though I am envoy of the gods, this Kimie is useless. Perhaps it is as Kaede-sama said, and this Kimie belongs in a forgotten shrine. To retreat from the mundane world was also to keep you out of its worldly disputes. The Kaede-sama of whom you speak tried to give you a way out of all that, yet she caused you to lose all motivation to try and change the situation. How should I say this? It reminds me of a cute snail. Huh? Professor? The oasis isn't like other places. We can give you a home, and we can show you many sights you've never seen before. If you continue like this, you lose out on those precious things. I think it's a bit of a shame, don't you? Precious things. Things like the understanding, care, and trust that come from friends. I'm sure you'll be happier when you leave the shrine and form bonds with others. How wonderful it must be to form bonds with everyone at the oasis.
You can't go around calling Shrine Maiden snails. It's a compliment, I think.
Kimie's mouth curls up in a faint smile, and then she seems to have thought about something because her expression turns glum again. This Kimie does not deserve to. You are the judge of whether or not you deserve this. Are you willing to take a look around the oasis with me? It might change your mind. But think of it this way. We're but poor, helpless rabble being plagued by spooks and monsters, and we desperately need the great Miko to help us out. Kimie-sama, please drive out the fiends hunting the people of the oasis. Professor. Kimie presses her hand over her core. She hesitates for a moment, and then she slowly speaks. I understand. This Kimie will return peace to the oasis and protect your wish, Professor. She's cute! I want to pat this Kimie's hair, can I? Yeah, I want to as well. I love Shrine Maidens. She looks so pretty. Her design is so good. Look at her. Let's go. Stage 1, Maiden. She knows the ways of heaven and earth, and hears the will of the kami. Oh, we get to test her out. And flat, yes. Very important. Oh, that's her voice, right. She's a healer. As science advanced, many old faiths that had endured for hundreds, if not thousands of years, faced a crisis of having no inheritors, and thus risked dying out. Even certain religions that were traditionally passed down through familial lines were in danger of being rejected by the very heirs who should have been the ones to carry them on. The outbreak of war only intensified the situation, and with labor pools for regular jobs drying up, picking suitable candidates to hold religious office was even more difficult. The Bible adults for ceremonial purposes to prevent traditions from dying out. I wanna see her ult whenever it loads. Look at Clotho just destroying. This was precisely the predicament Kura no Yume Shrine found itself in. Its owner, Madame Kaede, was an age Miko who commissioned Universal Anything Services to custom build the S55 HMK in order to keep the Shinto art from dying out. As a custom built doll, the S55 HMK was furnished with the necessary knowledge to complete her task as well as fill the role of a personal companion. This S55 HMK doll shall be called Kimie. I also went back to getting this at the beginning instead of at the end. I have the ult charged, but why do I need to use her ult? I guess I can't use it because Clotho is just not losing health. After bringing Kimie back to Kurenoyume Shrine, Madame Kaede quickly had her take over the daily duties at the shrine. She never once treated Kimie as a doll, but after considering the effects of public opinion, she chose to conceal Kimie's origins. The worshippers who came to Kurenoyume Shrine found that there was suddenly a fresh young face there, a quiet Miko with a gentle smile. She's probably a successor that Madame Kaede found in distant lands. Exactly. Forever denied.
オンカミの哀れみが痛みを拭い去ら俺の下敷きになっちまえ
How come she did it then? As just like...
大したことではございませぬ
I wanted to look at it in roller speed. She has interesting... What are these called? Leggings. For Amiko. Shortly after entering her position, Kimie was officially ordained as Amiko. She became the central pillar of Kurenoyume Shrine, handling clerical tasks of a mundane and spiritual nature. Her affairs were neatly organized, but what sparked the most debate was how she performed the Kagura dance. It's as though Kimie-sama's Kagura can connect the mortal world to the gods. Modern Miko, truly.
この死去は我らの手で表す亡者の魂が天の国へ帰らんことさすがはお前だ
Alright, next layer. And I love how she kind of floats down. In keeping with her Yamato Nadeshiko image, cooking was Kimie's greatest passion. What was the meaning of Yamato Nadeshiko? Was like perfect wife. Thank you for the sub! Yamato Nadeshiko. Meaning... The perfect Japanese traditional wife. Yeah. Literally ideal Japanese woman. I see. Don't we love tradition? In keeping with her Yamato Nadeshiko image, cooking was Kimie's greatest passion. She was personally tutored in cooking by Madame Kaede, and her education was supplemented by oral feedback from worshippers or nearby residents bringing gifts to the shrine. Her general wisdom and comprehension was enough that she could reproduce just about any dish she was told about in appearance and taste, even without a sample of the original for reference. Thanks for the meal, Kimie-sama. Wait, is this Dupin? I can't believe it, he's real. For those that don't follow Narrow Cloud, this guy was supposed to be out like a year ago or more? But they just keep skipping him. They just continue to skip him on global for some reason. No, this is a mysterious stranger. I see. My bad. The master of dodging. He dodged so good, he dodges his own game. Oh, this is so funny.
グレイブサゴン
Oh, they don't have his voice lines in?
狼の憐れみが痛みを拭い去らん。
Savage. Damn. I was gonna say, the fact that they have him here means like he's already in the game, but they don't have his voice lines in. Dupin is a star of Dodge team. Too bad he's not real. Still, Kimie could not handle everything just by staying in the shrine. She knew very little about advances in technology, as well as the media and entertainment in general. During the 3 years she spent traveling with Madame Kaede, most of the people she came into contact with were from old villages who still kept the faith, which gave her little opportunity to come into contact with the outside world. Her understanding of new phenomena largely ended with her regarding them as the blessings and punishments of the gods. On the other hand, this way of thinking helped her discard her flighty nature and helped her find inner calm and peace. Perhaps that's why she puts people at ease. Save her from TikTok, she's safe. She's safe from TikTok. Damn, he keeps getting MVP.
人が始まる。狼の憐れみが痛みを拭い去らん。
Due to the special nature of her job, Kimie was often asked to take part in exorcisms, where she would function similarly to an onmyoji. This exposed Kimie to quite a few ghost stories and occult tales, as well as various folk stories and beliefs. Thanks to the appeal of her database of the supernatural, she became fast friends with Sangin and Nora. Oh, they know each other! Always willing to share new ghost stories on even the hottest summer days. Sangin's hamming up of the atmosphere and Kuro's terrified reaction to them soon became a unique way of easing the Oasis' summer heat. Does it mean she became friends once she entered the Oasis? Looks like Kimie's getting along well with the others. Oh yeah, so after she joined. Right, I see. I understand. The term center of attention was not normally a term that would be applied to Kimie, but the search for the spirited away Nora ended up putting Kimie live on a stream, and soon the Oasis' anonymous message boards were filled with avid fans of her. As a result, Kimie became a common guest on Kuro's occult-focused streams. Media exposure soon led to an increase in Kuro no Yume Shrine's popularity, and the shrine would fill up with visitors during major festivals, a stark contrast from its quiet, seemingly haunted atmosphere most days. Both she and it have found a home on the cloud. Oh hey, it's Kaina. You guys remember Kaina?
俺の下敷きになっちまえ。
Damn! Man just impeccable. Where is he, Mika? Product code S55HMK, body code, blah blah, product serial number redacted, product activation date 2054. I always get confused whether this is year, month, day, or year, day, month. You can assume it's March 5. Product name Kimie. March 5, okay, good. Neural activation percent,
Question mark. NeuroCloud has been encrypted and examination is not supported. Call name Kimie. Verification complete. Enter project NeuroCloud. You are Amiko and you are Kimie. The one and only Kimie.
さすがは俺
Okay, year, month, day. Okay, so normal. Not the US way. The one that killed Yus? I don't remember who she killed anymore. Hello, Stefan. Can't believe we got to test Dupin. Can't believe Dupin is real and not a lie. Americans really gotta do every measurement weird, truly. Did someone say neuron activation? If you like Mikos, you're in the right place. Because Kimie is one. And she's very cute. Stage 2, Hitodama. A dancing ethereal blue flame. From whence does it come and where does it go? Stupid is still here. Sure.
準備完了命令を確認教授の頼みとあっては仕方ない。ライブの時間なの？出発するの？見ていてくれ。私の戦いを。イージスの盾起動。
Why is one not invisible? She's really good at dodging. What is Mika telling us here? What are they trying to say? Really? Really? Damn, okay. Having come from afar to the heart of the oasis, Kimie decides to follow Croc around the oasis. Everything seems familiar to Kimie, so where should she start? The streets. Give me 2 function cards. Okay, out, down. Still? Outdone by a character that's not even real. At the oasis in the ops room. Professor, about the idea in the parent boss that Professor... Huh? Is the professor not here? We've overspent our operand budget again. If the professor found out, they'd say, Croc, our expenses have been tight recently and you need to consider the needs of the oasis as a whole. If we cut our operand expenditure, we'll pretty much have to rob Peter to pay Paul. Good grief. Ah, that hurt! Seems I dislocated a joint. If I'd known, I wouldn't have watched anime all night last night. Not even a dog could sleep in such a contorted position. Do you require a chiropractor? Yeah, never mind. I'll just wait for it to get better by itself. Man, is it me or is the ops room super clean today? Did your OCD get worse, Centaurasi? Maybe you should just get me a cup of tea. Oh, that hurts. I will recommend a light tea in the morning, my lady. Perhaps applying a topical balm to the affected side might aid in your recovery. Since when did you start addressing me with my lady? It's weird. Still, thanks. Huh? Huh? Croc finally realizes something is off about the situation. Upon looking behind her, she sees an unfamiliar person there and reflexively backs away. Guess who's the new meta? Wait, you're... I am the Miko of Kuronojume Shrine, but you may address me as Kimie. Kuronojume Shrine? Right, that a special project the professor told me to keep quiet about. And here I was wondering why the professor wanted me to build a shrine all of a sudden. Turns out... Kimie is a friend of ours we found a while back. She's been living in a shrine some distance away from the oasis ever since she returned. This ought to be your first time meeting. Oh, come on, Professor, you're being way too sneaky. Also, you might be a little familiar with each other. You should break the ice and try to get along. How about this? Croc, take me on a tour of the oasis. Me? Professor? Are you sure you want me to do this? Are you sure you want the doll with social anxiety, to show her around? Yes, you. Professor, having someone with social anxiety take a newcomer around the oasis is no different from a public execution. Perfect, that's it then. You're not even listening to me, are you? Oh no, human interaction. Pardon the imposition, Croc-sama. Croc looks at Kimie's smiling face and sighs in resignation. Oh, alright. Make sure you get along with your new friend. As Croc and Kimie walk down the oasis streets, the former tries to get the latter caught up on what happened to the oasis before she arrived. Oof, well, you see. We suffer a lot between fighting the Sanctifiers and Entropics. In any case, thanks to the professors and everyone else's hard work, the oasis ended up getting built, slowly but surely. The path there was a little rocky, but we've got a home now. It seems the oasis is a special place, like the professor said. Croc-sama. Just call me Croc, please. This Kimie has a question and would like your assistance. What is it? Is this a mechanical puppet, as recorded in the old books? Huh? Croc looks where Kimie is pointing and sees a weather simulator standing by the side of the road. Oh, that. That's one of the Oasis weather simulators. They basically let you control the weather. The Oasis has perfect weather all year round thanks to that. Still, this guy hasn't been working too well recently. We haven't had rain for a long time. So it is one of the kami charged with ruling the weather, then. I guess you could see it that way. Kami frowns and thinks. After looking at its air intake, her eyes suddenly light up. Well, I wouldn't call it a god or anything. Hey, Kimie, what are you doing? Croc blinks, but Kimie has already opened the device's air intake and climbed inside. Her hurried, muffled footsteps come from inside the vent. The way they tilt the sprite. In days past, shrine maidens will offer themselves to the kami as sacrifices. Thus satisfied, the kami will respond with their blessing in the form of rain. Surely the kami must be displeased with our lack of piety, hence the divine punishment. Say no more, Croc-sama. This Kimie has resolved herself for this, being a doll Miko and all. Perhaps such a ritual might have sparked controversy in the past, but this Kimie is a doll and not a human being. I am but a grave good, like the terracotta soldiers in an emperor's tomb. But this Kimie is most grateful to you and the professor for your assistance. Though our time together was short, this Kimie was influenced by its warmth and vigor. But perhaps my other colleagues in the Oasis still do not know me well enough. But this Kimie believes that our hearts are one. But it's just an air duct! Croc drags an ashy-faced Kimie out of the vent. Dust flies into the air as they cough heavily. Dork energy strong for real. Me when I meet minor recompenses in life. Offer yourself to the gods. Look, she's a machine, not a god or anything. Also, this guy's just broken. All we have to do is fix it. By which you mean? Look, Kimie, you don't need to sacrifice yourself for good weather. Believe me, we have sacrificed more than enough people for this present peace. You need to cherish yourself more. What's wrong? Finding it strange? Cherish myself. You're the first person who's ever said that to me. No, baby. And I won't be the last. After all, everyone in the Oasis treasures their friends. Kimie looks timidly at Croc's face. Croc seems a little embarrassed by this and turns away, blushing. Look, you don't have to be all formal and polite with us. It also shows how close we are. Yes, this Kimie has taken that to heart. Ahem. Anyway, I'll take you over to the engineering department. That's the place I know best. She's such a dork. At the Oasis engineering department. So, this is my office. That thing behind you is the Light of Ares, which is undergoing a thruster overhaul. The vessel's power output has been increased from before. Now it'll probably take us just 3 standard time units to go from here to the Utian sector. What's that? I think there are agents inside debugging its flight parameters. I'll bring you aboard. This Kimie fears to intrude, however. Will we really not be disturbing the others? Nah. In fact, they'll probably do better with someone looking over their shoulder. At least according to... what was it called? Heller's Law, I think? Oh... Oh, nice. Oh, it's the next event, no? I mean, I think it's the next one, I'm not sure. The space one. A new river steam sector will go in a new event. Ah, I see. The two of them board the spaceship. The aliens working inside greet them and then continue immersing themselves in their work. I love this aesthetic though. I love this spaceship aesthetic. 10 out of 10. In order to deal with the vacuum and low-gravity environment, we fastened all the large devices to the ship's deck. It's about time we began the space worthiness trials. Oh, come on, really, are you not working now? Why is everything breaking? Just a second, I need to restart my stream deck. What do you mean not responding? Oh, there we go. Is it working now? Yeah.
The ship is about to enter a zero-G test environment. All the agents on board, please put on your spacesuits and prepare for the test.
I know it. A vacuum and low-gravity environment. What might that be?
Well, everything's going to float in midair. Kind of like...
Before Croc can finish speaking, the zero-G device activates and their feet slowly drift clear of the deck, leaving them floating in midair.
It's always amusing to me how they move around the sprites for this stuff.
Wow, it's like a miracle.
True, a lot of the things science does can seem miraculous.
In the past, people worshipped the gods, but once we realized we had the power to change nature and society, humans shifted over to believe in the power of science instead. It is as you said. That was why this Kimie was created. Huh? Kaede-sama was most delighted when she first met this Kimie, because the youth of the present age had little interest in Shinto. Passing on the heritage of shrine maidens was becoming more difficult by the day, and so Kaede-sama was very happy to see me. Due to her old age, Kaede-sama must have regarded me as her hope for passing on her traditions. But don't be sad. You already done really well. Ever seen Youthful Defiant Girl Does Not Dream of Nightmare Canon Mecha? That's a name. Huh? The ace pilot in there was super cool, and she was my favorite member of the cast. Before she died, she entrusted her family member to her rival on the squad. The two of them never seemed to get along, but that was why they considered each other the most reliable person they knew. That Kaede-sama you're talking about entrusted her precious shrine to you. Doesn't that mean she trusts you? Is that so? Of course, since you came to the Oasis, that means we're all your friends now. Other than your friends in reality, you've got us too. But, I kind of get social anxiety around people I don't know. Social anxiety? What's that? Oh no, she doesn't know about mental health issues. It means being afraid of interacting with people. Whenever I talk to a stranger, it feels like they're tearing me apart with their gazes. Although, talking to you isn't as hard as I thought it would be. I'm not saying this because of the mission that the professor gave me. This Kimie understands the intentions you wish to convey. Kimie produces an exquisitely made Omamori talisman from her sleeve and offers it to Croc. I made this myself. Due to the haste of my arrival, I was not able to prepare appropriate gifts for everyone. So please accept this if it pleases you. Of course she doesn't know she's a perfect Trottawhite. Right, true. Thank you. There's a good luck charm inside. It is as you said. Apart from my mentor in the real world, this Kimie also has her friends in the Oasis to count on too. Oh no, what is beeping? It's a transmission from Kuro. Oh no.
Croc, where are you now? The professor said you're showing that exercising Miku around the Oasis.
Yep, Kimie is with me. I'm giving her a tour of the engineering department.
Oh, come back on. Miku-sama's time is precious. She needs to spend it all on the important stuff. Do you know how many victims of the supernatural there are out there who are waiting for her to clear up their doubts and cleanse their minds and bodies? Hurry up and bring her back. We're all waiting.
The transmission ends. Kuro just said... This Kimie has been prepared for a long time. Huh? I am always ready to bring fortune onto the Oasis. Croc glances at Kimie's twinkling eyes as she smiles. It seems she has been waiting for this moment for a long time. How will she do? How will she clean their bodies? I don't know. With a power washer? Alright, everything's back to how it should be. Someone seems to have encountered a Hitodama and it's become a hot topic in the lounge. It seems everyone is talking about whether there are cyber ghosts in the Oasis. Everyone is looking to the great Miko-sama to answer the question, but Kimie has no idea what to tell them. We will throw an exorcism to bless everyone now. Word of misfortune, there are no ghosts in the Oasis, so please be at ease. Okay.
私一人で十分よ。
Upgrade a function card. Why did I upgrade that one? I didn't see. I didn't read. This will not be an ordinary day. I now declare the first ever Oasis Strange Tales Recitation Conference open. Will the first victim of the supernatural step forward, please?
Me! And how may I address you, my lady? Yeah?
Oh, she's blushing. Kuro, please. She's asking for your name.
Oh, well, you just call me Kuro. I'm a live streamer. And the live streamer is...
It's kind of related to the advancement and spread of the media. Just consider her a photojournalist of sorts.
Anyway, I was streaming outdoors when I felt a chill run down my spine. Right after that, a Hitodama suddenly appeared.
A Hitodama?
I remember now. I was with Rico back then, and we were at the entrance to the woods near the shrine. The Hitodama was floating around behind me.
Guys, isn't there something behind Kuro? Oh, it's from the stream, okay. Oh yeah, it's actually moving.
Yeah, behind me? What's there? Maybe it's that female ghost. Huh? No, wait. No, that's not it. It's something else. Something bright. And it's jumping around. That's... Hitodama! Dear viewers, your host is now in danger. Great danger. The Hitodama is almost upon us, so this will be the last thing you'll see of your host. Please like and subscribe to keep your host straight to escape this creepy shrine.
Remember to like, share, and subscribe. That is the most polite way to explain live streaming I've ever heard. Yeah, real. I'm pretty sure I saw this screen before, but suddenly it just came to my attention again how it looked like an Apex winning screen. Whoa, you certainly put on an explosive show.
I was pretending to be really calm, but the truth is my legs were jelly. But when we turned back again to look, the Hitodama was gone.
Apex, right? You know, the Apex, the thingy you get at the end with like your medals and whatnot. Look behind here. Might not be all that visible on a stream. So this is a Kuro stream, so like she's there in the corner, there's the chat, and there's the game screen. Kuro gaming, truly.
Are there any graves near the oasis?
How is that remotely possible? That's a new one, cyber graves.
What people call Hitodama, or ghost fires, are said to be one of many yokai that make up the Hereeeee, the 100 Devils Night Parade. In the old days, many graveyards ended up becoming farming plots, and those Hitodama will emerge at sunset to ravage the fields.
But they're just natural phenomena such as bioluminescence produced by the phosphorus from organic decay, right? How could the oasis have stuff like that? Or did you make the whole thing up, Kuro?
Kuro wasn't pulling a prank. I saw it too.
And here comes the second victim.
Did you perchance undergo something similar, my lady?
I know, it's Nora.
Greetings, pleased to meet you. My name is Nora. This one is Kimie, a shrine maiden. Nora-sama, may I ask where you witnessed the Hitodama?
I saw them at night too, but not in the forest, but near the warehouses.
I was working on my new detective story.
I was working as Holmes' assistant when I got hit by a truck and transported into another world, walking the path of deduction as a warehouse manager. Why are you writing a light novel?
I'm imagining a crime scene in my head. There was a sudden flash of blue light outside the window now on my face. Just like what Kura said, it wasn't a steady light source, but a flickering flame. That does sound like a Hitodama. In any case, now that the great Miko-sama is here, I hope she can help exorcise the basis of its evil. That way, I can start on my ghost story stream again. What do you think, Kimie? Miss Kimie is willing to try. I hope you can help this humble maiden prepare certain items for the exorcism.
When isekai isn't enough, we have Detective Isekai. Truly.
Woohoo! Looks like we're in for one hell of a show!
It is evening. Kimie is dressed in white and pouring water out of a porcelain bottle. The oasis greenery seems more vibrant after the watering.
The oasis trees are different from the real world. They don't suffer from insects or disease, and they grow most pleasantly.
Does the ritual to invoke the kami have anything to do with these trees?
In Shinto, it is said that all things possess a spirit of their own, or a kami, and the kami of all things are collectively referred to as the Yaoyorozu no Kami. Once, when this Kimie was journeying with Kaede-sama, we beheld a century-old tree.
I can't believe such a tree managed to survive all those years of war.
Oh yes, this divine tree, this Kamiki, was the subject of much worship, and thus it was very well cared for and grew well. It even had shimenawa tied around it. Kaede-sama says she could hear the Kamiki speaking with her.
What about you, Kimie? Kimie looks down. She seems a little sad.
It seems familiarity with the words of the kami is an exclusively human privilege. This Kimie was not able to replicate her feat. However well I performed the rites and however well I danced the kagura, this Kimie could not hear the kami speak. That is why...
She hides her right hand behind her and clenches it into a fist.
That is why others consider this Kimie to be blasphemy against the kami.
I've never seen a Miko before, so I don't really know what the standards for them are. But I think the fact that you're working hard to help out people being bothered by the occult is a great thing. Kimie looks up at the doll before her. Croc is bad at talking with people, yet she's doing her best to cheer her on. She is deeply moved by the sincerity in Croc's eyes.
This Kimie understands.
Oi!
Kura's voice comes from the distance.
Are you ready yet? Let's start the exorcism already. We got over 1,000 people watching the stream. Hey, why'd you grab my phone, Croc?
No filming, photography, or recording allowed. Otherwise, the gods will punish you for your disrespect.
Oh.
For this is Takamagahara, and I beseech the kami from the 4 directions to gather here. Rin, Pyo, To, Sha, Kai, Jin, Retsu, Sai, Sen.
Wow, all those words. The air seems to clear up as Kimie finishes her invocation. The wind blows across the Kagura Susu on the ground and stirs its bells to a quiet tinkling. Kimie picks it up and begins her dance.
Amico, the Kagura Susu and this air of holiness. This is great material. I need to note this down right now. Whoa, Nara's pen is flying across the pages while she watches with a dorky smile on her face. Still, we can't see the Hitodama during daytime. Will the exorcism really help?
Believe in Kimie. After finishing the last flourish of the bells, Kimie slowly comes to a halt.
The kami have cleansed the surrounding region. If the Hitodama were up to mischief earlier, I do not believe they will return.
If they're still around, then it must be some kind of man-made circumstance.
You know, I saw someone went out of their way to pull some kind of prank. But I feel more at ease after seeing that ritual. Looks like the situation's finally been resolved.
Damn it, Croc, have you forgotten how much of a jinx you are?
Pretend I never said anything. Yeah, right, I forgot that Croc is it's a well-known jinx. I love how they zoom in on Kaina due to how her sprite works. It just shows her thighs.
きらめく星々の洗礼のもと光とこれはあなたのための勝利冗談よ
Okay, this. Ah yes, the MVP, the non-existent MVP. I can't believe there was no MVP this round, guys. Mission critical ties. Late at night, along one of the Oasis streets, Willow stands outside the concert hall, preparing to conduct an exclusive interview with the super popular idol Nanaka.
We still have some time before the show ends. Alright then, since Nanaka isn't here yet, I'll look for a secluded place and practice running through the interview script.
Gotcha! The lights and camera are ready. You can start anytime.
Yep, let's go! Good evening, ladies and gents. Welcome to today's episode of Oasis Idol Frontline.
I see! Is this the new Girls Frontline spin-off? I forgot how cute Willow is. She's really cute, yeah.
I'm your host, Willow. Recently, the super popular Miss Nanaka of the Oasis held her first personal concert of the...
Willow suddenly notices a blue speck bouncing around in the distance as she gazes into the camera. She doesn't give it much thought at first, but as time goes on, the speck grows larger and brighter.
So Miss Nanaka...
What's wrong, Willow? Are you alright? Willow points at the ghostly blue flame hovering in midair. The film crew turns to look where Willow is pointing. Now they see blue flames everywhere, winking in and out of existence. That's...
It's the Hitodama they were talking about earlier.
The ghostly blue flames slowly approach the interview teams, followed by a chorus of cries that sound like a vengeful spirit seeking the lives of the innocent.
It makes my heart pound just thinking about it. Changing the interview location at the last minute had a negative impact on the interview, but I expected that much.
I can't believe it. It was the Hitodama again. As Kimie passes through the lounge, she is drawn in by their conversation and stops to ask Willow about what happened. Is something bothering you, Willow-sama? Ah, it's Kimie. You came just in time. Turns out I really did jinx things for everyone after all. The Hitodama showed up again after that exorcism and ruined Willow's interview.
They were bigger than before, and weird screams or something accompanied them.
Did the exorcism not work? I guess it was all fine. Proof that the Oasis isn't haunted or anything, and it was all a prank. Kimie looks down at the gohei wand she is holding. As I thought, this Kimie has sinned against the kami and lacks the qualifications to help everyone in banishing spirits. Hey, don't feel bad, it's not your fault. The prankster needs to be physically exorcised. So I should not use Amigo's power but employ physical means instead. Yeah, we punched him in the face. You're right, Croc. No matter what, this Kimie promised to help preserve the Oasis' purity. This time, this Kimie will not draw on spiritual powers but her own efforts to dispel everyone's anxiety. Oh, this is a nice CG! That night, Kimie spends 3 standard time units lying in wait near the locations where the Hitodama were spotted. The neural signals from my feet are starting to get delayed.
I'm also getting more frequent neural strain index warnings. The Hitodama appear at unpredictable locations. Being able to spot them is entirely up to luck.
How will Stayans be the ACG? Oh! Is there a reason they use time units and not hours? I don't know, actually. I mean, I assume because time is not the same, but still.
After hiding here for so long, I hope I will be able to see the Hitodama that Willow-sama spoke about.
Kimie shifts in her hiding place and inches forward a little, lest she places too much strain on her legs. Just as she hides herself amidst the trees again, a wavering blue flame washes before her eyes. Kimie quickly channels her operas to her detection systems and begins analyzing the Hitodama before her.
Sulfur, charcoal powder, copper salts. This composition makes up fireworks. Croc was right. Somebody's playing a prank.
Just as she says so, she hears a faint explosion. Kimie turns towards the sound, and the sound of footsteps draws close, while the rustling of leaves between the trees becomes more distinct. Oh, of course. Until she sees a head of fluffy white hair wandering through the foliage.
The fireworks are burning out too soon. Producing too much fuel will cause a lot of blast like before. Pardon me. Yeah. Oh, wow, you scare me. For a moment I thought it was Chelsea coming after me with a fire extinguisher. Judging by the smell of gunpowder, this ought to be the source of the Hitodama. You may address me as Kimie, the one who has been appointed the Miko of Kurenojime Shrine. Ah, you must be that shrine maiden girl the professor brought back 2 days ago, right? I'm Octogen, a demolitionist. Am I correct to surmise that the Hitodama from before were the work of Sir? Is that what you're calling them, Hitodama? These are carefully designed pieces of pyrotechnic art, you know? I modeled them after blue morpho butterflies, though I haven't quite managed to get them to look like butterflies yet. Pyrotechnics? Are those like fireworks?
Yep.
I wanted to give the professor a surprise, but all my experiments so far haven't worked. The indoor trials were fine since everything was fireproof there, and there was no wind. But I didn't want to let everyone know about it. I mean, they're all blabbermouths. They say they'll keep things secret, but they might end up spreading it throughout the oasis in a couple of days. And as you know, fireworks only look good at night, so I had to spend over a month working on them. I'm getting a headache just talking about it. I worked on them for so long, but nobody can even tell they're supposed to be butterflies. Instead, they're actually calling them Hitodama.
Indoor fireworks trials? Don't worry about it, he's an expert. Maybe.
To my knowledge, these Hitodama... Sir's fireworks once appeared in several regions throughout the oasis. Something went wrong with the weather simulators recently. They've been sending wind in all directions recently. In order to ensure the outdoor experiments went safely, I had to keep changing my test site to keep the wind from influencing them. Believe me, running all over with a big pile of experimental gear is a huge pain. If Sir is not opposed to it, perhaps you could conduct your tests at Kurenojime Shrine. It seems to be a suitable location. The yard is spacious and vacant, and it should supply you with ample room for your endeavors. Kaede-sama took steps to fireproof Kurenojime Shrine in the real world, and the artisans of the oasis have reproduced her efforts. Thus, you need not fear creating a fire hazard. If you could conduct your experiments on the shrine grounds, then you will not need to run around any further. That shrine. I actually conducted some experiments outside it once. If I'm not wrong, it belongs to you. But wouldn't setting off fireworks in a holy place like that violate a taboo or something?
But you already did? And I guess it was outside.
In the 17th century, there was a kind of hand-carried firework that originated from shrines. People will pack gunpowder into bamboo tubes, which they will have to embrace with both arms when they set them off. The ensuing golden sparkles will fill the shrine with a warm light. Perhaps the Kimie must have been feeling lonely. Otherwise, why would they want their quiet shrines to be filled with clamorous fireworks? Also, this Kimie must confess a selfish motive of her own. This Kimie would like to see the professor smiling in surprise. Well, you talk kind of weird, but you're a nice person. And here I was thinking you'd report me to Chelsea. Guess I was overthinking things. Although, how should I put this? I hope you can help keep it a secret until I finish developing the fireworks. It wouldn't be much of a surprise if the word got out. Still, we're friends, right? That much trust shouldn't be an issue. Trust? You mean like you hold a friend? Is this Kimie truly worthy of such a precious thing? Ah, come on, don't sell yourself short. Aren't we all friends here in the Oasis? You gotta have faith in these things. The Oasis will have been blown sky high by now if we hadn't had basic trust in each other. Those inflexible sanctifiers and those dumb violent entropics are hard enough to deal with as it is. Kimie smiles and nods. Why can't I stabilize these fireworks? Is she referring to their color? The color, the brightness, their duration, none of them are working out. It's like everything I try ends up in failure. Yet, it is from failure that success springs. If you can learn from your failures, then one cannot say that you have gained nothing from them. Still, I will submit that the fireworks Sir has created are not shaped quite like butterflies. And when the butterflies dance, their wings flutter like so. Wait a minute, did you mention shape just now? Sir's fireworks resemble a leaping hook shape. By which I mean they are triangular in appearance. If I could change their shape, I might be able to improve their stability as well. Damn it, I didn't manage to think from the angle of aesthetics at all. Still, at least I know which direction to head in now. Thanks, Kimie, you help a lot. Not long after, the blue fireworks light up the darkness once again. Aww, that was so cute. They're so cute. Why are they so cute? Engineered to be cute? Real. For once I don't want that twink obliterated. Hey, careful. That's my twink. Strange incidents are taking place one after another, and Kimie accepts a request to banish any evil spirits which might be hanging around. However, it doesn't seem to have put a dent in these occult occurrences. Perhaps the exorcism isn't working because this Kimie is a blasphemy against the Kami. Can this Kimie really stay in the Oasis? Want to be with everyone. Upgrade, 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 upgrade. Having come from afar to the heart of the Oasis. Oh, okay, yeah, these are really good. Let's see. There we go. We got so many functions. Anything I can buy? All right, let's get out of here. Several days later, in the Oasis lunch. It's been 3 days since the Hitodama vanished. So much for my outdoor ghost chasing stream. I for one am glad that there aren't any more Hitodama interfering with my interviews. How lovely, if only livestream audience could accept boring days when nothing happened. It sure would be nice if those cyber ghosts could pull some new stunt to save my viewer count.
Be careful of what you wish for. Being hunted is a troublesome fate.
Fights only look good when they're against strong opponents. But like seriously, that exorcism of yours worked really well, Kimie. Although from a certain point of view, it was not actually the exorcism that solved the issue. The Hitodama came from somewhere, after all. What this one did was merely to guide them to where they had to go. And where is that? Where is that? The river Styx? To the feet of the Kimie. Perhaps the boxer of the mundane will help ease their loneliness. Huh? What does that mean?
Just leave her be. An ashy-faced doll pushes open the door to the lounge. Excitement gleams in his orange eyes.
I did it! I did it! What happened, Octogen? Why are you so excited? He did it! He managed to rig the door with detonators and explosive charges? It's okay if you don't understand. The answer will be revealed soon enough. Someone's acting all mysterious today.
It seems Sir Octogen also had a hand in resolving the Hitodama incident.
Huh? Do you have a scoop for me, Miko-sama? Wait a minute, don't tell me it was all he's doing from the start?
Well, about that.
Kimie! And here I was about to say that you'd gotten closer to us recently and you weren't using formal language as frequently as in the past. You aren't hiding anything from us, are you?
All things have mysteries which are not necessarily known to man. This Kimie is merely part of this world.
Ah, that's a sneaky answer!
Kimie smiles at Willow and Kuro but says nothing. Opposite her, Octogen sighs in relief. I hope I'll be able to see the professor smile soon. Anything for you, Kimie. See? Look at that zoom in. Woo! MVP! He stole MVP from Kluki. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? Oh, let me stretch. Oh. It's truly Sunday today. Anyway, I am all out of Hoodie, I can't see anyone. True. I am all out of water. I am all out of drink. So that means it is time for the bathroom and refilling water break. So I'll be back in a minute, guys. I'm back. Stop crying. I have returned. With water. It's important to stay hydrated. No, she's back. So yeah, let's jump into the second half of this. Stage 3, Sleepwalking. This is fated to be a beautiful dream, seeing as how Alice from the fairy tales stumbled into the sweet kingdom of chocolate. Okay, we don't have a... No more invisible man.
仕方ないわ。感謝することね。アンジェラはここですよ。出発するの？見ていてくれ。私の戦いを。ライブの時間なの？いざ山の向こうへ。
Alrighty. Ba-ba-ba-bum.
私の実力を見せてあげる。私一人で十分よ。
Now Cloaky can reclaim her spot as MVP. A new victim of the supernatural going-ons has turned up. Pale chocolates have been going missing from the chocolaterie. This must be the fault of... Poltergeist... here. Ooh. That's why you think the invisible man will still be there? Oh no. Inside the oasis upstream, we're having a rare moment of peace, which I'm using to enjoy afternoon tea. So sweet. As it turns out, Sochin was raising seasonal fruits in addition to her tea leaves. These pomegranates are quite something. They look and taste better than the previous harvest. You should try some, Kimie. Pomegranates. These were once offerings donated to the shrine in previous years, so the season for pomegranates came before I realized it. Come to think of it, this Kimie has imposed on everyone for quite some time now. I ought to go back and prepare for Akimatsuri. So you're heading back already? It took so much effort to get her out of the shrine, but she'll be heading back soon. Is she unhappy here? It seems like the dolls might need further lessons on how to handle their peers. Sheesh! Calm down, Professor. There's no need to worry, Professor. Everyone has been very kind to this Kimie. It was only after coming to the oasis that I came to understand the meaning of friends and of trust. But for the same reason, this Kimie is afraid. What frightens you? I am afraid that I have not lived up to the teachings that Kaede-sama has imparted to me. Kaede-sama made ample preparations for this Kimie, and thus this Kimie cannot let her down because of her selfish ego. This Kimie came to banish spirits, and now there are none plaguing the oasis. All is at peace, all my friends are happy and well. One could say the matter has been satisfactorily concluded. This Kimie's aim has been achieved, and thus it is time to bid everyone farewell. So there are no more occult incidents? I thought I remember one. Just as I rack my brains, trying to think of a reason to have Kimie continue to stay with us, Choco hops and skips into the upstream with a basket in hand.
Professor, enjoy the afternoon at snack time? You must be the great shrine maiden the professor was talking about earlier. Please have some, Miss Maiden. It's the latest chocolate from my chocolaterie.
Chocolate. Nom 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 nom. Everything else immediately forgotten. Just as I open my mouth, it is filled with the taste of sweet honey,
and it is joined by the fragrance of liquor after my teeth pierce the crispy outer shell of the confection. Choco. This is an alcoholic chocolate, right?
Yep, made with the pomegranate wine brewed by Sochin. The wine's burning sensation is gone, leaving only the original fragrance. Just thinking about how it goes well with the rich honey makes my mouth happy. I'll be frank, Professor. I went through many iterations of the recipe while making it, and my kitchen bench is filled with failed products, so much so that I almost got buried by them once.
You need to clear your waste in a timely manner, Choco.
Here's a strange thing though. All my failed chocolates disappeared the very next day. At first, Choco thought one of the cleaning agents had removed them, but everyone said they hadn't received any work requests from the chocolaterie.
That's strange. I pat my head and turned to look sternly at Kimie. What a coincidence. Choco mentioned this occult incident earlier. We've been so busy lately that I only remember it when she brought it up. Yo, what's up? Missing chocolate, this must be the work of an enemy brat. Oh no.
An occult incident?
Choco was about to speak up, but I quickly gave her the look. Capitalized. The look. Is this the case of the missing sweets you were speaking of just now, Choco-sama?
Well, it's not like it's sales stock, it's just failed creations awaiting disposal.
Could someone have mixed the failed specimens with the successful ones?
The adults in the chocolaterie are all very well trained. None of them will end up being served to customers, much less sold, without Choco's approval. Letting fake products into the market will ruin the chocolaterie's brand. Choco will never let that happen.
Something that likes hiding things and pulling pranks. A poltergeist, perhaps.
Choco wouldn't know about that, I'm afraid.
It is said in the ancient text, the case laid before, a sudden loss. A chicken bears shocks, which then disappear. Perhaps these phenomena were caused by someone's special abilities. Kimie thinks for a bit, then retracts her answer. But Professor, such as books and supernatural occurrences should not be possible, given the ACE's current structure. It will be more sensible to explain such things through the abundance or deficiency of operants. Could I trouble you to help solve this issue, Kimie? I seem to have a true believer in distress right now. This Kimie will do her best to help Choco-sama with her difficulties, no matter what kind of abnormality might have taken place. Your job doesn't just end with the reason why her chocolates failed to work out. Professor, what do you mean? There's something more important out there, waiting for you to discover it. More chocolate? In order to catch the poltergeist, Kimie and her partner Choco decide to stand guard by the chocolaterie. It's getting late and Kimie's petite partner Choco is starting to get sleepy. How should Kimie awaken her evil vanishing comrade? Let me upgrade things. Woohoo! Helix hasn't eaten for a while due to being busy. Kimie decides to make her a delicious breakfast. What kind of breakfast should she make? Helix prefer barbecue, the traditional Japanese dishes which Kimie knows best. Yes. Choco's very kind of like FNC. I guess Choco seems to be more mellowed down, yeah, in comparison to how she is later as FNC. Do you have a radio communication type of voice changer?
Yes, I do. I also have this one. And this other one.
Margarita doesn't ration their chocolates and she gets to work her favorite job, I guess. True. True. I don't think she makes chocolates in Girls Frontline, doesn't she? She just eats them. At the Oasis, inside Choco's chocolaterie. Hot drinks, hot cocoa, cotton, cream. No, cotton ad. Cream ad. Cappuccino, black tea. What do you mean cotton? Why would you add cotton to a drink? Yeah, it says cotton. Oh, I'm pretty sure it says cotton, I think. At least. It's not like I can read that well. Cotton candy, I guess? Either that or, yeah, maybe they meant like foam. Because it has cream down here. Choco points to the empty table and sighs. Especially considering this is on the background, so this means the artist probably wrote all this in English. The artist being most likely Chinese. And this, as far as I know, like the English in the backgrounds is not like it's done by the translators. Mika's really bad at any language that isn't Chinese.
This is the place. This work table might look empty right now, but can you imagine what it was like yesterday? Oh, those failed chocolates, piled as high as a mountain. While cleaning them out did solve a problem, we still need to figure out why they disappeared.
Have you spoken to the chocolaterie's visitors, Choco-sama?
Yep, I asked everyone and most people said they hadn't passed by. While the ones who did visit the chocolaterie said they hadn't taken them away.
Kimie slowly walks around the work table and sizes it up. And then she closes her eyes to quietly feel the flow of the air. I do not sense the presence of the occult. Usually, the locations of spiritual occurrences tend to have some similarities. For instance, sudden drops in temperature and magnetic fluctuations. Meanwhile, the interior of the chocolaterie is stable, and none of the aforementioned phenomena appear to have occurred.
Beep beep. That's strange. Is that a call from the security department?
The comms alert rings again, and Choco puts it through.
Greetings. An agent reported that there was a vampire sighted near your chocolaterie last night. Vampire?
What?
I love that expression. This jumped from like ghost to vampire real quick. A vampire?
The nearby camera systems were taken offline for upgrading, so we have no footage to verify the details. All we can do is advise you to keep an eye open. If anything strange happens, please notify the security department ASAP.
Yep, Choco gets it.
Choco nods, and then she switches off the transmission with a blank look on her face. A chocolate-eating vampire, yeah.
Choco feels a chill down her spine. Is there really a monster there? Why do the monsters always have to hang around Choco's chocolaterie? Don't they usually eat people?
Always? Have you had more encounters with monsters, Choco?
Oh no, the professor's going to get eaten!
The usually quiet and dignified Kimie can't help but laugh. The professor has their own way of banishing demons. The creatures born of the night will naturally be found in the night as well. The answer will reveal itself once the night comes.
I got it. We'll lie in wait for it. Angela told me a story like that once.
The simplest ways are best. Now that I think about it, this Kimie has been with everyone for quite some time now, but I have not been able to sleep in peace much during this period.
I blame these crafty ghosts for only coming out at night. Late at night, near the chocolaterie. It is the night of the new moon, and the surroundings are pitch black once the room's lights are extinguished. Choco squats in the corner of the room and leans up against Kimie. Her eyelids close despite her best efforts, and she begins snoring quietly shortly thereafter. Honk me, Mimi. She's doing honk me, Mimi. Trust me. There's a vampire in my house that has the same reaction. I mean, true. I think this is a new agent face. Oh, it might have been. I didn't really look at her face much. Choco-sama, please wake up. It is here. That was an instant awakening. A silhouette suddenly appeared in a distant corridor. It seems very familiar with the surroundings and moves without hesitation, heading straight for the door, pushing it open and entering the chocolaterie. Just like before, the work table is heaped high with filled chocolates. Meanwhile, it walks right up to it, surprising nobody, and begins wolfing down double handfuls of chocolate. Crunch, crunch. A pair of blood-red eyes emits an eerie glow in the darkness, and the pomegranate liquor oozes out of its mouth. This nocturnal devourer can only be a vampire. You chocolate thief! I've got you! Choco yells and lunges at the black figure. Crash! Choco-sama.
She has no fear.
Ah, oi.
Kimie quickly turns on the light, revealing a youthful face squashed under Choco's body. Upon seeing the identity of the thief, Choco shouts at the top of her lungs.
Yeah? It's Helix?
This seems to be a friend from the Oasis.
But why would she eat all these failed chocolates? Helix? Helix?
There is something wrong with Helix-sama's eyes.
Oh, they look kind of empty. Did she get possessed or something?
What a cute vampire, I know, right? Kimie leans in close to listen, and she hears Helix's even breathing and quiet snores. That, combined with the dazed look in her eyes, brings an idea to Kimie's mind. Is Helix-sama a sleepwalker by any chance?
By sleepwalking, you mean?
I refer to the phenomenon where people unconsciously rise and move around at night. What's beeping?
Operants at 15% capacity, unable to support high open work mode. Please remember to eat in a timely manner to replenish operant levels.
She has insufficient operants, and her neural strain index is maxed out. How did this happen?
I haven't seen Helix-chan in a few days.
Why are you suddenly calling her Helix-chan as well?
Anna told Choco that Helix was working with the medical department on some kind of gene program thing. No, it's some kind of gene compiling surgery. When Helix first came to the Oasis, she thought she was useless and Choco doted on her. But thanks to Anna's new system, Helix can finally make a full use of her specialty. She must have pushed herself too hard from the look of things.
Choco gently touches Helix's shoulder. Is there nobody who can wake Helix-sama up from this state?
The researchers did tell her not to do high-intensity work for 24 straight hours before. But Helix-chan kept falling back into her old habits, and Choco kept seeing her on the medical department sickbeds.
So in this low-operant state, her body is still following its instincts to replenish its energy levels through eating, even though her neural cloud is already in sleep mode.
Ah, Choco understands now. No wonder Helix-chan came to steal chocolates from the chocolaterie. Poor Helix-chan, you're not useless anymore, so you don't need to push yourself so hard, okay?
Useless. As Kimie looks at Helix, she feels a strange sense of kinship with the girl in front of her. This Kimie had similar worries upon leaving the shrine.
Oh well, let's just wake Helix-chan up first and let her get something to eat.
Kimie gently shakes her head. It's best not to wake up sleepwalkers.
Why is that? Waking up with sleepwalkers makes them become stupid.
That's a theory.
What? Then what should we do? Choco was so loud just now. What if we made Helix-chan crash? Helix-chan. That was just a rumor. You need not worry yourself about that, Choco-sama. Kimie gently scoops up the unconscious girl before her and slowly infuses her operance into her body. The gentle, warm energy slowly relaxes the girl, and her tense eyelids slowly droop down as she slumps into Kimie's embrace. Kimie, are you giving Helix-chan your operance? Are you going to be okay? This Kimie is alright. I would rather Helix-sama be able to have lovely dreams without interruptions. Good night, Helix-sama.
She's so cute. The radio communication hissing sound, can you do that? What do you mean, the ksh ksh? That? Ksh ksh. It's best to wake sleepwalkers if they are close or in immediate harm. True. Is it true? I always heard though that you shouldn't wake up sleepwalkers. Why is that? Does anyone know? All right. Go, go, go. Something to do with the change from the REM state to the awake state that can cause the sleepwalker to injure themselves. They can wake up confused and in a panic and lash attack. Ah, I see. A new victim of the supernatural going on has turned up. Real chocolates have been going missing from the chocolaterie. This was the fault of... Oh yes, same thing. This is also the same thing. Upgrade a function card. Helix sleeps very well tonight. The sunlight shines through the window and onto her face, rousing her biological clock. As she opens her eyes, Helix is briefly stunned. She is no longer in the lab. She has returned to her dorm room at some point. Rise and shine. I hope you slept well, Helix-sama. The shrine maiden before her narrows her eyes and smiles. Helix remembers this though. She could sense her reserve when the professor first brought her back, but she seems much cheerier now. Kimie... Please call me Kimie, Helix-sama. Ah, you're awake at last, Helix-chan. Any later and your breakfast will have gone cold. Her dorm table is packed with all kinds of Japanese food, ranging from bentos, sushi, and ochasuke. There are over 10 different types of snacks alone. This is breakfast? I didn't know what you care to have, so this Kimie could only make some normal dishes. Please do not worry too much if they suit your appetite, Helix-sama. You also need to balance your nutrient intake, Helix-chan. So you and Kimie, you all made this food for me? I heard you had not been eating well for quite some time, Helix-sama. Perhaps a meal like this will help restore your vitality.
Kimie's words make the corners of Felix's eyes moisten up. She exhales heavily and blinks back the tears in her eyes. Then selects a plum onigiri from the cornucopia of food before her. Wow, this is delicious. The rice is sweet and soft, and the dried plums are so refreshing. Why does your food taste so good, Kimie? I won't be able to stop at this rate. Please, go ahead. Helix's hunger has long since triumphed over any reserve she might have had. Helix has a roll of sushi in her left hand and a cube of yokan in her right, while her mouth keeps chewing and chewing. If you hadn't reminded me, Alex would have forgotten I hadn't eaten for several days. Well, you had 15% of your operas left. It's amazing that you could perform complicated gene compilation procedures under those conditions, Helix. Do you remember what happened last night, Helix-chan?
Why is she suddenly calling her Alex-chan? What is yokan? Excellent question. Yokan. Oh, it's like, okay. Yokan is a Japanese confection made of red bean paste, agar, and sugar. It is usually sold in a block form and eaten in slices. I see. Like little gelatinous cubes. Helix shakes her head.
I only remember doing experiments in the lab, and then I forgot everything else. Huh? You don't remember anything at all? For example, going somewhere to eat chocolate? Lots and lots of chocolate? I don't remember.
Helix-sama, you had not eaten for many days, and in your sleep, your body was no longer under control and entered the chocolaterie.
Yeah? Then, did I do anything that hurt everyone? Not at all. You just ate some failed chocolates. Don't worry about it, Helix-chan.
After your narrow cloud entered sleep mode, your body followed its instincts and searched for high-energy food. At least that seems to be the logic your system was using, Helix-sama.
I remember now. Before this, in the real world, Helix often operated in low power mode. In order to prevent me from consuming too much energy, Alex had an override protection system installed. So that's how it worked. I can't believe I actually went sleepwalking. This is so embarrassing.
There is no need to feel ashamed of this, Helix-sama, but you must take good care of yourself.
Take care of myself.
I may not be able to keep you company any further, Alex, so please take good care of yourself. The bitterness rising in her heart causes Helix to put down the yokan she's holding. She stares at her plate for a long time without saying a word.
Helix-sama. I'm fine, Kimie. I just remember some things.
Was it from the real world?
Yeah. In the past, when Alex was in the real world, all I had to do was complete my research in the lab and focus all my efforts on challenging the genetic problems of the world. Alex was a doll, so eating and drinking wasn't an issue. I let the researchers handle my body maintenance, neural expansion, system installations, and so on. But now in the Oasis, there are no researchers to take care of me. Alex doesn't know what she can do for the Oasis. She can't even take care of herself.
No man is an island, as they say. You do not need to worry about being perfect in every respect, Helix-sama.
I like the Oasis, and I like everyone, but I also miss the real world. Alex misses the real world, and she misses how she could give all her strength to everyone without holding back. Alex is so useless. Even though she's in the Oasis, and she has the professor and her friends, she's still so weak.
Kimie gently embraces Helix.
We'll make it out, Helix, trust. Yeah. She's so cute.
This Kimie understands how you feel, Helix-sama. The days can be lonely, and I am not the only bird who feels like they have no nest.
Do you miss your friends in the real world too, Kimie? This Kimie stayed within a shrine and rarely had contact with others. But one person was with me from the moment of my birth. A senior shrine maiden called Kaede-sama, whom I constantly accompanied. In this day and age, all traditions that are hundreds, if not thousands of years old, face the danger of having no inheritors and fading into obscurity. On top of that, the many years of war have caused the profession of Miko to slowly slip from the public's eye. Kaede-sama was old and full of years and had never had any children. There was nobody around her who was willing to inherit Kurenojime Shrine from her, and precious few people who were willing to take the time to learn the rites to propitiate the kami. After this Kimie met Kaede-sama, she taught me everything she knew. In spring, we enjoy the flowers. In autumn, we tread on dried branches. The seasons come and go, over and over again. There will always be things that sink and vanish into the long river of time, as there will also be things that splash in the water, unwilling to disappear. A doll who venerates the kami has appeared. Is that not because of this unwillingness? This Kimie is foolish and cannot apprehend your meaning, Kaede-sama. Come with me and see. See what people believe in, what they pray for, and why they seek the kami. I traveled with Kaede-sama for 3 years. Those 3 years took me through humble villages and grand temples alike. At first, people did not know I was a doll until it so happened that the shrine opened its Akimatsuri to visitors. Some children were playing with fireworks, which ignited the shimenawa connected to the prayer belt. The wooden shrine soon caught fire. When I went to rescue those children, my body was damaged by a falling support beam. I lost an arm and a leg, but I still managed to rescue them. I returned from the fire, without bleeding and without pain. However, my bare circuits told everyone that this Kimie was a doll. And then the nightmare began.
No! God damn it. Hey, son.
私一人で十分よ。
That Miko dancing up there looks really graceful. She's accounted for all the ritual elements in her performance. Well done. That's how Universal Anything Services SPY5 HMK praised tools. Who would have thought that even the Mikos who commune with the gods would end up like this? Well, that's not good. The gods require sincere devotion. What do dolls know of faith? They don't even have hearts. That's right. The very existence of a doll like this is blasphemy. Focus. Ignore that idle gossip. The kami themselves are watching your dance. I should abide by your teachings, Kaede-sama. At this rate, the kami will surely see. Will the kami see this? Kimie. It seems dolls are not fated to step into this field. I can use that analysis to sense abnormal energies around me, and I can flawlessly replicate purifying and exorcising rituals. But this Kimie cannot hear the will of the gods. Felix squeezes Kimie's hands tightly. She senses the former is trembling, but all she can do is send her own warmth to her. Soon, Kaede-sama stopped taking me on journeys with her, only instructing me and asking me to stay within the shrine. In the end, even Kaede-sama realized this Kimie was no real Miko, only a counterfeit blasphemy against the kami. It's not like that. From what you said, Kaede-sama was protecting you, Kimie. But why would you say that, Helix-sama? Hailey. No, Helix. I have no choice. All I can do is delete myself from your memories. From now on, we will not contact each other. May your world always be sunny and bright. May you never have to see its darkness. Helix, Helix doesn't know why either, but for some reason, I feel like I've had similar experiences, but I just can't recall the exact memories. In any case, Helix thinks that those orders that seem so cold and heartless were actually separating you from the malice of others. She wasn't locking you up, she was protecting the most precious thing to her. It's just like how a caterpillar metamorphoses into a butterfly. Without its cocoon, a butterfly wouldn't last long. Thank you for comforting me, Helix-sama. No, it's nothing. I feel much better as well, thanks to you, Kimie. Are you happy living with everyone, Kimie? I'm very happy, but also very afraid. This period is the happiest time this Kimie has had in Magrasea. I heard you talking with the professor before. Are you still going to leave everyone and return to the shrine? Helix likes Kimie very much. Surely she'll stay behind, right? Choco likes Kimie too. Choco wants to let Kimie try Choco's improved chocolates.
Helix-sama, Choco-sama. The two of them wait expectantly for Kimie's reply. As Kimie takes in their earnest gazes, she feels a stuffiness building up in her chest, and her voice grows hoarse. Everyone in the Oasis has been most kind to this Kimie, and this Kimie will always remember this. This Kimie has lived alone and apart from others for a long time, and this is the first time this Kimie had so many friends. However, this Kimie cannot enjoy this happiness and bliss. This Kimie must abide by Kaede-sama's teachings and continue staying in Kureno-Yume Shrine.
But there's nobody outside the shrine who'll hurt you anymore. Only people who like you and who look forward to seeing you. Are you still going back, Kimie?
Yes.
I see.
Helix sighs heavily, a look of depression in her eyes. Her friend's sigh touches Kimie deep in her heart. Nobody thinks like that anymore, and nobody will hurt you anymore. So why do you still need to return to the shrine, Kimie? What exactly do I think about all this?
Doom, doom, doom. Headpads for Helix? Yeah, she needs them. I'm just stretching. Sorry. We're almost done. Sorry, I feel tired for some reason. But we're almost done. So let's go. Stage 4, Spirited Away. She needs a place far from distractions, where she can vanish from the public eye. Kimie and Banksy? Alright, okay. Have a good one. Thank you, Neko! Thank you for dropping by! You...
出発するの？見ていてくれ。私のこの師匠は我らの手で表す。
I remember the challenge stage has been extra fun this event. I hadn't been overclocking, now that I remember. Unbelievable. Alright, you stay there. And... yeah.
上手者の戦い方を教えて。これはあなたのための勝利。冗談よ。
For some reason, I always get sleepy during Sunday streams. Truly, the Sunday feeling. comfy to not to, but I'm not even... I mean, I am comfy in the chair, but still. I'm sitting, so... Alex is called over to the medical department because of an urgent operation, while Choco has to leave early to open up the chocolatery. This leaves Kimie alone in the dorm room. She clears the eating utensils away while recalling their conversation just now. She feels certain yet uncertain, delighted yet afraid.
Felix likes Kimie very much. Surely she'll stay behind, right? Choco likes Kimie too. Choco wants to let Kimie try Choco's improved chocolates. But there's nobody outside this shrine who'll hurt you anymore. All the people who like you and who look forward to seeing you. Are you still going back, Kimie?
Yes.
I see.
The oasis. There's nobody here who will hurt me anymore. So do I still need to return to the shrine? This is the first time I felt the trust between friends. The first time someone cared so much for me. The first time I felt like I was coming home. Everyone is being so sincere. So what reason does this Kimie have to run away from it?
Is that a snake?
A colorful little snake pokes its head out from behind the door. It's the brat! The brattest of brats. I love Shangin.
Pardon me.
A green-colored doll retrieves the rogue reptile and then steps out into the doorway before looking around the dorm room. Judging by her frantic expression, she seems to be looking for something. Oh my god, the snake, big fan, real.
Have you seen Nora by any chance?
Are you Sangjin-sama? Nora-sama has not visited this place.
Yeah? Didn't the lazy bones flee to the M78 Nebula to escape a rightfully deserved editorial thrashing? I'm all tired out, searching for her. My throat's gone dry, and I feel like I've been doing this for years. Someone kill me already.
Alright? Please do not think that way, Sangjin-sama. There are still many wonderful things in life.
I was just kidding. It's pretty annoying though. The deadline is drawing close, but Nora's gone missing. The editors have been waiting outside her door for a long time now. I've actually seen them holding a barbecue party on the spot. At this rate, they're going to set up some kind of Burning Man festival outside her door, and they'll charge for admission too. Come one, come all to the door of Nora the Legendary Manuscript Over. Tickets at 10 DGC each.
Is the professor aware of Nora-sama's disappearance?
Well, there's no need to tell them. After all, going missing is a common occurrence for her.
I see.
Still, the difference this time is that we can't pick up her exact location from her terminal. And she isn't responding to her regularly scheduled call-ins. It's like she just vanished into thin air. If she's okay, she should at least tell us or something. God, what a pain.
Are you certain Nora-sama remains within the oasis?
Yep. Anyone leaving the sector will have their departure logged.
A situation like this is just like the phenomenon of being spirited away, found in ghost stories. Although, in these stories, the one being spirited away is always a child.
I'm pretty sure lazy bones like Nora will annoy the Kami to no end with her whining if they kidnap her.
There is no need to worry, Shangin-sama. Nora-sama is clever and kind. I am sure she will not start disputes with others, and she can adapt to any difficulties that come up. If you do not mind, what if I accompanied you in your search? The oasis is not very large, and we should be able to find Nora-sama's trail soon enough.
Thank you. Sorry I had to trouble you to help out.
Please tell me more about Nora-sama, if you don't mind. This Kimie would like to learn more about everyone.
Still, where should I begin? From a certain point of view, she is a genius.
You love her, but you hate her. I love those two. The two of them leave the dorm room and vanish down the end of the corridor.
私の実おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。これは
Water.
あなたのための勝利。冗談よ。
Has anyone seen Nora? The green-haired doll's sudden visit leaves Kimie at a loss for words. It seems she's looking for her friend, who is behind on her scripts and ended up being spirited away. However, she still needs to clear the breakfast table. What should she do now? Ooh. Exclusive function.
こんなのに飽きたわ。
Excellent. Ooh, I have no money. Let's just upgrade that and be done with it. Shangin is eagerly discussing the spirited away phenomenon with Kimie as they stand beside a main road on the oasis.
According to my database, stories about being spirited away circulated during the Edo period, but unfortunately my information on that time is incomplete. Do you know of any relevant stories, Kimie?
They're bonding! Kairasama told me about them before. According to legend, children going missing were the work of a yokai called the Tengu.
Are you talking about the Dai Tengu? You know, the yokai with big red faces and very long noses?
Very long noses? They were slightly different from the ones of which you speak. It was another kind of Tengu which kidnapped children. You might know them as Karasu Tengu.
Did they kidnap kids to eat them?
The records state that the children taken by the Tengu would follow them in touring the land and seeing marvelous sights. After several months or perhaps years, the Tengu will safely return the children. Sangi-sama, where are you going? Before Kimie can finish, Sangi has already turned around and begun heading back.
Well, if they're going to give her back, then why the hell are we even looking for her? She's getting a free trip and inspiration out of this. God, who cares if a Tengu took her? She'll just come back and turn in a script 1 month later. Why am I even going through all this trouble?
That said, it is but a folktale. Please consider it entertainment, but do not take it too seriously.
Well, we've gone several times around the area, but we still haven't seen that lazy bones yet.
After searching her usual haunts, it turns out fruitless. The two of them have no choice but to return to the lounge to try and find out more. Everyone comes here to rest, so surely there must be some clues left behind.
I'll go ask around.
Miss Kimie will do her best too. All the dolls they see look relaxed as they sit together and chat in their twos and threes. The occasional bound of merry laughter fills the air. The two of them approach the laughing group and interject quietly. Please pardon my intrusion, ladies and gentlemen, but may I ask if any of you have seen Nora-sama recently?
Ah, I did.
Yangju raises her hand over her head. The fog clears from Sangi's eyes, and for a moment she thinks she's actually looking at the rising sun. At least until Yangju continues speaking.
2 weeks ago counts, right?
No, it doesn't!
No, it does not. Yeah?
Yangju's face falls immediately.
Yangju, you're blocking the light. What are you doing, Kuro? Can you tell? It's an outdoor stream. Then have you seen Nora around? She was listening to Rico tell spooky stories. I bet the mountain ghost must have wanted to read a novel and selected one lucky writer at random.
Kimie approaches the camera with a blank look on her face until it fills the screen. Whoa, is that the newly arrived Shrine Maiden girl? She looks kinda skinny. Please eat more, Miko-sama. Le faltan cazuelas. She's so pretty. I'm your fan from now on.
This is bad. Crew's livestream career is in danger, and everyone in the channel is becoming a fan of Kimie.
Are there many people out there? Ladies and gentlemen, can you see me? Can you hear me?
Yep, there ought to be hundreds, close to 1,000 people out there. There were more before these.
Dear viewers, this Kimie is looking for the Oasis Genius writer, Nora-sama. Nora-sama has not returned home for many days, and there has been no word from her. I hope you can help search your memories and provide this one with any clues you might recall.
She's got black hair and red eyes. She's a lazybones who loves goofing off. If anyone has any news, feel free to DM me.
Could squeeze us in at the end to help get the word out. One line of the macro that scrolls across the screen, I guess, gets everyone's attention. I think I saw her over at Anna's before, but then she suddenly vanished.
Oh, Sonora's gone missing again. You don't look surprised. What, isn't that her default state? Here, this is the note she left. I can't make sense of it. She did come to me once. What? She didn't have any inspiration for her new novel, and she seemed really frustrated.
Though she was used to being rushed for submissions, having such severe writer's block like that was a big headache for her. That was the first time I'd ever seen her like that.
She forced me to make up a random topic system to help her find inspiration.
Is it something like the omikuji at a shrine?
Yep, there are about 30 topics in there. She drew 512 times, and 38 of those times were ghost stories.
I mean, didn't she look pretty happy during the recent Hitodama incident?
That's not enough, she said.
Do you think Nora-sama will not fear the occult? Her curiosity overcame her fear long ago.
She's less scared of the supernatural than her editors nagging her for scripts.
Perhaps speaking ghost stories all the time was a message from the kami.
Why don't you go look around those places with occult occurrences? There ought to be clues there. Well, I hope so. Still, how come we can't pinpoint her location in the Oasis? Did she really get spirited away?
The hand of the kami must be at work here.
What do you mean?
Thanks to Anna-sama's hint, I've just realized that there is a place which is both not easily noticed and related to the kami. Huh? Where is that? Oh, they've got the names wrong. Kurenomuya Shrine. Kurenoyume.
Again?
Can't believe Nora is missing. Oh wow, what a surprise. Where is Nora? Kinda spotted neuron activation. Do you like how the game zooms in right on her crotch? The setting sun glazes the shrine with a layer of gentle gold. Did I skip anything? Just then, Nora is crouching down in a corner of the shrine, holding a colorful stone and recording her inspiration. Truly the intended way. Did you fix that camera, Juancho? The editor used hair growth tonic on her bald head, but to no avail. I'm getting a little sleepy, but I just can't write a word. If I run out of Christmas string lights, I can always hang Sanguine Snake on the walls.
I can't use any of these for my stories. What the hell am I doing? Nora!
A familiar voice drifts over from the distance, and Nora immediately springs to her feet.
How did Sanguine find me? I still have no idea what to do for my manuscript. I'll never hear the end of it from her if he finds out.
Nora-sama, are you in the shrine?
Kimie is with her. Crap. She knows this shrine best. She'll find me in an instant. What can I do?
The wooden flooring on the shrine creaks as the sound of footsteps draws closer.
It'll be easier on you if you come out now. Otherwise, he will have to go in there and get you.
Nora panics and immediately rushes out.
First, I get out of the shrine, and when they leave, I'll...
Nora trips over something and nearly falls over. A pair of hands catches her.
Be careful, Nora-sama. Whoa! Wow, you're strong. Did you get fat over the past few days? You almost sent me flying. I can't believe we were so worried about you, so you were hiding here and relaxing. You must have gotten the wrong person. I'm just a passerby who was curious about this play called Anko. I have no clue about this Nora-sama you're talking about.
I must be thinking, how does she keep finding me so quick? In order to sell her lie, the Genus scriptwriter adopts a crude manner of speech.
I left the pot on at home. I'd better hurry back before dinner gets burnt. Get back here!
Shang-Yin steps forward and grabs Nora's bag strap. She's now trapped. Nora rolls her eyes and curses under her breath.
Seriously? I thought I'd hidden myself really well. How did you guys find me?
When Koinojume Shrine was first built, this Kimie asked the professor to install signal jamming here in order to distance this place from discord and unrest. After Nora-sama entered the shrine, you could not be tracked or communicated with, much like being spirited away in certain legends. Maybe it's the tracker she put in her bag.
Didn't I leave that note behind telling you guys not to worry about me? Oh, please, your editors have set up an open-air festival outside your dorm room door. But I still haven't figured out what to write yet.
And your deadline is...
tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Didn't you come to the shrine to pray to the gods? Ask them for inspiration or something. If that actually worked, I'd be writing right now instead of chatting with you.
Nora-sama, do you really intend to write about ghost stories? I might be able to help. These Kimie's experiences while traveling in the real world might be of some use to you.
I'm counting on you then, Kimie.
Nora puts her hands together and bows her head slightly, as though she screams a ray of hope. Kimie leads them deeper inside the shrine and bids them sit down before she begins speaking in a kindly voice. During my early years, while I was traveling with Kaede-sama, we once happened across a remote mountain village. It was surrounded by mountains and little water from the outside reached it. Life in the village seemed to have been frozen for decades, even centuries, and there were many Mikos there who venerated the kami. It was the middle of summer, and the rain fell thick and hard. The water surged to the heavens, and the flood that came burst a hole in the village's dam. When it seemed that the dam would break, the village chief decided to have the village Mikos block up the breach with their bodies.
Wait, that's the layer of the sacrificial maidens.
That's right. Kimie closes her eyes and recalls a distant conversation. The flood is upon us and the village is doomed to ruin. My lord, please abandon the idea of having the Mikos hold back the waters and evacuate the villagers post haste. There is an elevated plateau in the valley. The villagers can seek high ground and we can rebuild the village. Oh, foreign Miko, this is our home. Do you know how long we worked to reach today's prosperity? Generations have been born and live here. If we leave this place, we will become homeless wanderers. If you have angered the kami, then we should placate them. If it is the kami's will that we die, then die we must. Man-made Mikos like you are a blasphemy against the kami. Since you do not belong to the village, you have no right to speak about our choices.
Seems the village chief was pretty stubborn. That's how it is with perspective from long ago. These insular villages have never welcomed outsiders. It would have been very difficult for Kimie to change their minds, no matter how hard she worked.
You are right. I could not persuade the chief, and I could not relocate the villagers. But the only person I convinced was her. Will you really attempt to hold back the flood with your body? Kimie has no intention of questioning the traditions of your village, but with all due respect, this practice for which your permission was never sought is cruel and inhumane. Kimie-sama, I was raised as a Miko from a young age, and from that moment, I knew the day would come when I would be chosen as a human sacrifice. Our purpose is to convey the will of the kami and to relay the prayers of the people to the kami. If we have offended the kami, then we ought to placate them. If the kami punish the people, then we ought to take it for them. But are you not afraid to slowly suffocate in the bone-chilling cold of the floodwater? Does it not frighten you? Our lives are no longer our own. Everything from our births to our deaths is for the sake of the kami. However, the sacrificial Miko shudders despite herself. Kimie takes her hand and feels the cold in her palm. I know I shouldn't be afraid, that from birth, I was meant to be an offering to the kami. Even though I know that an ending like this, even though I was ready for this. Kimie, I don't know why. My body's trembling. The girl before her looks youthful, but her outfit is mature, a white haori and red hakama that doesn't suit her. She ought to have had many more good years ahead of her, but now the story of her life is about to end with a full stop. I want to live. Kami, oh Kami, can you hear me? After hugging that slender, frail little body, Kimie takes a deep breath and makes up her mind. The Kami have heard you. They say that they want you to live a good, long life.
Oof. I'm sure that's gonna end up badly somehow. Alright. The unit secret by has been missing once again. Okay. Yes, that. Medic. Upgrade. Anomaly. Storms only hits late at night while Kimie and Kaede-sama are journeying. However, this village doesn't seem too friendly to outsiders. What should Kimie do? Ooh. I'm getting to the final song though, so that was useless. Alright, upgrade. Kaede-sama brought the village's Mikos to the high ground further up the mountain. The other villagers were enthralled by the village chief and refused to leave. This Kimie wanted to save everyone, so I took that Miko's place to fill the breach in the dam. But in the end, I could not contend against the power of nature, and the flood washed everything away. To this day, I do not know if I did the right thing by deceiving that Miko in the name of the kami.
by attempting to deceive the Kimie by using myself to fill the breach. Surely the Kimie must have been utterly disgusted by everything I did. No. It was her wish to live. The will of the Kimie is nothing more than the reflection of the people's desires. Back then, she had a great will to live. If the Kimie were truly listening to her prayer, then why did they not let their faithful worshippers live? Surely it must have been the will of the Kimie that you took her away. Nora-sama. The will of the Kimie is nothing more than the reflection of a desire. I'll bet Aki can hear the Kimie of Youth and Dawn whispering to him every day. Ah, I've got it. Thanks to Kimie, the god of inspiration has started blessing me. Yeah? You already figured out what you're going to write? Yep. The tragic fate of a female ghost from an abandoned village deep in the mountains. No, I'm not going to write a ghost story. Then the terrifying midnight tale of how the Gyutan and Dawn didn't actually have Gyutan in it. I will break Aki's heart.
The mix of Kami and God frequently, yeah.
That's... It's the story of Amiko. The story of Amiko who traveled everywhere.
Oh, this is so cute!
It is sunset, and the setting sun stretches the trio's shadows out. The shrine is painted a hazy orange. Warmth is everywhere, and the gentle wind blows the leaves past her hair. This is the first time Kimie has seen the shrine like this, whether in reality or on the cloud. It is warm and bright. It draws out her feelings. Unmoved by the whispers of the world, true to her inner self, the beauty and ugliness, the light and the dark of the world, all of this can be portrayed in stories, and she will be the witness, the audio surrogate for all of creation. Well, since you've decided, you'd better get cracking. Any longer and the grudges of your editors will haunt you tonight. They'll whisper with voices full of hate. Where's my script? Don't worry about that. Hell, if grudges could actually take physical form, they might actually help me illuminate my all-nighters. Yeah? I thought your bright, shiny forehead could do that already. I suppose it could.
Wait, did she take that?
I'm going to complain about you to my editor. Oh, Miko-sama, please bear witness. This humble maiden never said anything.
Dorks! Look at these dorks.
But did you, or didn't you? This Kimie was not present and thus cannot know. Look at what you've done. You've corrupted her pure and honest Kimie. You wicked, wicked woman, Sangjin. Kimie was just influenced by the spirit of the oasis. The three of them laugh, and Kimie leaves the shrine with Nora and Sangjin without realizing it. Upon leaving, a storm of com requests pours down like rain. Multiple text messages received. Identical messages have been collapsed. I prepared a surprise for the professor. You said you see it, so be there, Octogen. Kimie, I finished a new flavor of chocolate. Want to try some? Choco. Thanks for the delicious breakfast, Kimie. Helix made sure to eat on time. Imhotep gave me some yummy snacks. I'll pass you some in a bit.
Helix.
We're being spooked again. Same was Miko-sama.
Kuro. She's so popular. I don't have Kimie, but I'll check her graph. I think I can still see it, maybe.
Wait, that many? Are you guys carrying time bombs on you? Oh wait, mine's whipping too. All's well then. Oh, Croxima sent a video call request too.
Hey, it's so weird. How come none of you were responding to your regular check-ins? If I didn't check in the sandbox barrier, it was fine. I would have thought the entropics had gotten you.
Sorry to make you worry. The shrine simply jammed all transmissions.
Well, hurry back. Choco just finished a new flavor of chocolate and she's whining about how she wants you to try it. Also, Sangjin and Nora, please deal with the barbecue stalls in front of your dorm rooms ASAP. How is anyone supposed to sleep when they smell roasted meat every night?
Roasted meat.
Yes, yes, yes. All we need is for a certain lazy bones to submit her manuscript and all will be well.
Their transmission ends.
We'd better head back quick, otherwise Croc is going to start flipping tables. What about you, Kimie? Want to come with us? Still, this shrine was built for Kimie, which make it her home. Kimie, do you want to continue staying here?
Stay here.
Oh, what are you saying, Nora? At this hour, we're going to bring Kimie home. Look how quiet the shrine is.
Shangyun reaches out a hand, waiting for Kimie's answer.
Go home.
Home is where your friends are.
Ah, so wholesome. I almost forget that you're a little brat. Kimie looks at Shangyun's outstretched hand, and then at the shrine. A stream of transmissions keeps flowing in. These shapeless bones illuminate the entrance to the shrine, stretching out toward the core of the oasis.
Kaede-sama, please be at ease, for I have found my true home at last. Kami above, I hope you're seeing this too.
Kimie closes her eyes and prays for a moment, and then she turns around to take Shangyun's and Nora's hands.
I want to be with everyone.
Crying. Baby. You should have already burned that home. He will try it again. True. It's fine. That was so cute though. They're so cute. They're adorable. Voice of the Kami. This is Yu's story. She knows the ways of heaven and earth and hears the will of the Kami. At the Oasis lunch.
Yeah, finally finished your script? Oh, please, efficient scriptwriters only need a single all-nighter for that. Unlike some people who can only think of 27 different ways to grill fish in a night. Looks like you're pretty happy with your new work. Hope you don't suffer a mental breakdown because of poor reviews from your readers. I had Kimie's help after all. Besides, the comments from my readers are what drive me to improve. You'll soon see me on the yearly bestsellers list. Wow, someone's feeling confident. I'm going to feel secondhand embarrassment for you if you don't make the cut. Did I thank you in advance for worrying for me, Shangyun-sama? You copy how Kimie speaks, but you haven't a shred of her politeness or humility. You should be studying the essence, not the form, Nora-sama. Okay, that's enough banter for now. Where's Kimie?
I love that that's just how the regular interactions go.
Where's Kimie? We parted ways in a hurry yesterday and I haven't had time to thank her properly. Oh, I saw her this morning. She looked kind of worried. I guess she went back to the shrine to prepare for a Kimatsuri. So she went back to the shrine in the end. Well, Kimie is a Miko, she has her job to do. Our great Miko-sama is the sort who delays things to the end and stays up all night to finish. Huh? Is Kimie the only one at the shrine? Yeah. I asked Kimie if she needed help, but she replied,
It's if you all have your own work that needs to be done. There is no need to worry about me. Allow this Kimie to finish the rest. Everyone in the Oasis has graciously accepted this Kimie, and this Kimie would like to prepare an Ikematsuri that is uniquely the Oasis. I am sure you will understand the feeling, Shangyun-sama.
For some reason it felt like she was pushing herself too hard. I want to help Kimie, but I don't want to get in her way either.
How will you be getting in her way? Kimie is probably thinking about everyone right now.
Professor?
I don't think I've seen an Oasis Akimatsuri yet. Maybe I should go over and see what it's all about.
There may be so much work that you'll be forced to return to the off-term in defeat.
Does that matter? I've been sitting on my butt for too long. It's about time I moved these bones.
Surely the Kimie won't blame us if we've broken a taboo, right?
If we offer worship with sincere hearts, why will the gods blame a properly pious person? This way, nobody should have any more doubts, right?
You really are sneaky, Professor. You came to ask us about this even though you already had an answer in your heart. How could we possibly sit back and ignore a friend in trouble?
Let's bring everyone else along. Looks like autumn in the oasis is going to get more lively. A crow swoops overhead and comes to rest on the shrine's story arc. Kimie sweeps the dense carpet of leaves into a pile. Then she suddenly seems to recall something and a smile appears on her face.
I wonder how Nora-sama's new book is going. Surely she will have finished it once Akimatsuri is over. Perhaps it will be a good time to bring some snacks over then, to see if I might be graced with a reading of Nora-sama's great work. But what should I bring? Roasted sweet potatoes might be good. Kaede-sama always made bonfires with the fallen leaves during autumn. The potatoes will be buried in the leaves, and certain fragrance will fill the air. The smell remains with this Kimie to this day. There's not the time for this Kimie to be thinking about this. I need to clean the shrine grounds and hang up the decorations. Everything's gotten dusty after just a few days away. The offerings are not lit out and the kamiki has gone unwatered. It will be hard to finish all this before sunset today. I'll just have to do my best.
After thinking for a moment, Kimie turns and begins sweeping the long path in front of the shrine. Then, a broom suddenly sweeps over and easily cleans up the place she was about to work on. As she looks down the path, she sees a familiar face. Kimie, I'm here.
Professor?
Kimie freezes up as friendly faces appear one after another. Sorry, we came in the end. Hope we're not causing you trouble.
Why didn't you tell us you were preparing for something as fun as Akimatsuri? I thought we were friends. I got up extra early today. I'll leave live streaming the event aside for now and help Kimie tidy up the shrine.
Wow! Now that's something.
Elix will help too. Chuck already prepared snacks. Lunch is not going to disappoint.
Sorry to bother you, Kimie. I just wanted to get a couple of helpers, but everyone insisted on coming when they heard you were preparing for Akimatsuri. You really are very popular. Kimie feels a warmth growing in her heart.
Everyone. There, now isn't the time to be moved to tears. Where should we begin with the Akimatsuri preparations? Am I right doing some cleaning work?
The engineering department can help fix a few of the damaged parts of the shrine.
I can help clear away the fallen leaves. But...
Don't stand on ceremony. Feel free to order us around.
Alright, then I'll be counting on you all.
Shinji-sama and Nora-sama are more familiar with shrines, so I'll have to trouble you to help clean the shrine's ornaments. We'll have it done in no time.
Some of the roof tiles are a little loose, and they leak a little during rainy days. I hope Croc-sama and Octogen-sama can help with that.
Roger that.
What about me? There is something I need you to help me with, Elix-sama.
Elix's eyes gleam with excitement.
Yep, Elix will get it done for sure. This task will be...
Kimie whispers something into Elix's ear. Elix nods and runs off happily.
Wow, I can see the sky through these, Croc. The tiles are really badly damaged.
Got it. Fortunately, we didn't use the professor's suggestions of going with a thatched roof. Yeah, other guys would have to start by planting a tree. You need to wash these offerings clean, Kuro.
Yes, I got it.
No, every time I see you glaring at them, I get the feeling the offerings will disappear the next minute. Come on, Kuro, be useful.
Come on, have some faith in me.
I'll let the professor handle this. Professor!
Hey!
The formerly quiet shrine is now a hotbed of activity. After a day's work, the preparations for Akimatsuri are finally complete. And we're done. Professor. I put the offering I'm holding in its designated location, then turned to look at Kimie. She is dressed in her ceremonial vestments and waiting quietly for me. This Kimie is ready to perform the Kagura for Akimatsuri. I hope you will enjoy it. This is the first time I've seen you dance the Kagura. I'm looking forward to it. This Kimie will do her best. Yay, the CG! Oh, she's so pretty! That has come much earlier ever since autumn came. Kimie looks especially holy tonight, dancing under the moonlight and holding her Kagura Susu while limned in silver radiance. She begins the steps of her dance as she shakes her Kagura Susu, in time with the music. Everything seems like the Akimatsuri from that year. She's surrounded by countless people, watching her with their ardent gazes. Well, that's no good. The gods require sincere devotion. What do those know of faith? They don't even have hearts. That's right! The very existence of a doll like this is blasphemy. The memories of the past wash over her like a flood, and for a moment Kimie cannot breathe. The gentle music starts to grate on the ear, and her steps grow steady, as though she were treading on cotton. I'm blaspheming against the kami. No, it's not like that. Can I still keep dancing? Kimie! A gentle voice reaches her ears, and she sees one concerned face after another. Professor, everyone. Focus, ignore the idle gossip. The kami themselves are watching your dance. I shall abide by your teachings, Kaede-sama. At this rate, the kami will surely see. Will the kami see this? I'm watching. We are all watching. Someone smiles in the distance. Kimie gathers her thoughts and her wobbling steps will confirm again. Kaede-sama was right. The kami have always been watching me. The bells ring and her sleeves flutter. The dance ends, followed by eager applause. Everyone is smiling. She has completed the kagura under the eyes of her audience. Kaede-sama, this Kimie finally understands. Professor, this is yours. Careful, it's hot. Wow, I didn't think I'd get to eat raw sweet potatoes in the oasis. The freshly cooked sweet potato is a little hot. I blow away the leaf ash on it and then break it open. The tempting gold of its flesh releases a wave of fragrance that hits my nose. The oasis has its weather simulator, so we don't need to worry about bad weather. But it's only when you eat seasoned food that the passing of the seasons really sinks in. Professor, thank you for your hard work, Kimie. Your kagura was lovely. I faltered a little just now while I was dancing. I recall some things from the past. But after hearing your encouragement, this Kimie could make up her mind. Things from the past, Yes. When this Kimie traveled in the past, I once danced for the Akimatsuri. At that time, this Kimie was recognized as a priestess doll. Many local residents felt that a doll could not be pious and could not convey their feelings to the kami. And that was when you returned to the shrine and traveled no more? Yes, this Kimie did not intend to shake the faith of others. Perhaps serving the kami in the shrine was the best answer. Kaede-sama said so too. The soul of a doll executing their base layer command is far purer than any human beings. If their faith was shaken, then it just means they were never that faithful in the first place. Kaede-sama must have seen the true face of the world many times over. How could she not have known that? But nobody was willing to inherit the tradition of being a shrine maiden, but your arrival gave her aged self so much hope. She treated you as kin and gave you a refuge and a way out. However harsh the humans might have been, the shrine could always be your shelter. Kaede-sama. Kimie, we roasted the sweet potatoes according to your directions and they turned out yummy. Want some? Helix picks the biggest sweet potato for Kimie. Did Kimie teach you how to do it? The heat was controlled well, and there was a fragrance of falling leaves to it too. Kimie breaks open the sweet potato and takes a bite. The sweet, tangy, and soft sensation immediately fills her mouth. It's so sweet. Don't let it drip out the corner of your mouth. Nom, 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 nom. The professor's fingers graze her cheeks, and Kimie feels the same warmth from when she awoke from her nap in the shrine that day. Kaede-sama, your roasted sweet potatoes are so sweet. Just look at you. Don't let it drip out the corner of your mouth. Kimie, are you happy right now? Miss Kimie is deeply honored to accompany you, Kaede-sama. It's good to be happy. You're a Miku who conveys the good of the gods. But more than that, you are Kimie, the one and only Kimie. Kaede-sama, Professor.
Oh, the fireworks!
The fireworks climb into the sky, and the night fills with their sparkling colors. Ghostly blue lights flutter through the air like butterflies.
Wow, it's Octogen's new fireworks. They're so pretty.
I'm sure making such beautiful butterflies must have taken a lot of work. Everyone looks up at the scintillating sky, while Kimie looks at everyone's backs.
Kami-sama, please hear my prayer.
This grateful Miku wants to be with everyone in the oasis. As a friend, as a family member, with the professor, and with everyone else. As the wind stirs the prayer bell, Kimie hears the voice of the kami for the first time. And with a laugh, they grant her wish.
Aww, that was so sweet!
Does this have like lore or something? We got the first stage already that had the thing, so I'm gonna guess not. That was so sweet! There's no more lore now! It was such a sweet story. But alright, that's done, so let's return here. Oh, I forgot to move. There we go. Lowers in Kimie's video when you get her. I don't know if I'll roll for her. I kind of want to, but I want to save for whenever the Stained Good collab actually drops. They said it's been delayed, but they didn't say how long, so I'm like, I should be ready. That was a sweet story. It was! I really like the character events. Oh hey, we got a second dorm now. No, I fear for the next event. That was too sweet. Which clearly means we shall be destroyed emotionally next time. Main story drama. Yeah, the main story will destroy you. Alright. Next event's the knife in the back. Yeah, I can't wait for the collab. Whenever it happens. I'm so sad it got delayed. But also I'm glad it got delayed because it gives me time to save pools, because I have 22 pools. 22. Will you pull for the collab, Karas? Of course. Of course I will. Twilight Dream. JP announced it was on 16th of July.
No, wait, June. Yeah, no, May is 5th, so... Okay, so in a few weeks. I have a few weeks to save. So hopefully it'll be around the same time as the end, yeah. Did JP get delayed or not? Hey, Okawa. Does anyone know if the JP one got delayed as well? Or was that the original date from the beginning? They also said it was delayed. Alright, so... And I'm assuming the date just said it was like after the delay. Okay, so yeah, hopefully we'll get it around the same time. We tend to get collabs when it comes to Mika. We tend to get collabs at around the same time, mostly. But the announcement was from the scale of the story to big, I guess. Yeah, that's what the end announcement said also. The complexity, like multi-layered complexity of the story or something like that. And I was like, damn, what does that mean? Like, I hear the event was good, but I'm just like, damn. Is it that good that you're getting trouble translating it to global? Like, what? It means yes. Then again, it's only been a few months since it came out in CN, hasn't it? Didn't it happen around January or February in CN? So yeah, I guess maybe they didn't give themselves enough time to translate it to adapt it to the global languages. That's getting me excited for the event. Yeah, same. I heard a lot of good reviews from the Chinese players. Yeah, me too. I heard from people that played Chinese server. They say it's very good, and they say it's very long also. Like they cooked. So I'm very excited. Making collab stores crazy good. Yeah, and they name a more iconic duo. Like all the collabs after the first one. I mean at least the ones I've seen. The first one in global. Talking about Girls Frontline. Which was the Blast Blue and Guilty Gear event collab. That was one like whatever, you know, but it was short, so it was okay. But after that, they just cooked. Which makes me really curious to see how the one with Honkai Gakuen was. But sadly, things happened. And now I don't think Hoyo makes collabs anymore with other games, so I don't think like we'll see it ever again. I love the Zombie Idol collab. It was so good. It was so fun. Make a lore when they remove Lourdes from the story team. Ooh, so true. So right. I wasn't around during Blast Blue, but I managed to get into Valhalla. Very memorable even now. I can dream. The Blast Blue one, it was mostly also a thing of like, we got it pretty early on when shotguns were like barely being introduced in global. So it was like a good way of getting a good shotgun, you know, because Elfeld was actually a very good shotgun unit, and she was free. So it was like free shotgun. Yay. Like you'll see sometimes people still use it today. The Zombie Idol historians were so good, they were. Yeah, Zombieland Saga. If any of you that play the collab like the collab but haven't watched the anime, I do recommend go watch the anime. Both seasons, it's just great. It's just peak comedy. Did I tell you the name of her shotgun? I don't think she has like a actual shotgun. She has like just a gun, but she's a shotgun in game. Or does her shotgun have a name? I don't remember. Miss Javier. Like Miss Worker E. Wow. Amazing. But yeah, the Blast Blue and Guilty Gear collab was more on the how you say it, on the lighter side, you know. They're like they didn't write much to it. Like they literally came from another world. You know, they got to the Gears Runner world through a portal, and they sent the FN team, I think, is the FAL team to investigate. You know, FAL 5-7. I don't remember who else. Those two are the only ones I always remember because they're always bantering also. And Jay was basically what was the name of the girl, the handgun girl? I always forget, but she's this blonde girl that she's from the other game. I don't remember from which game Gelfeld is. Guilty Gear? I think she's from Guilty Gear. So the other girl is from Blast Blue. Noelle, yeah, Noelle. And like you just kind of help Noelle try to get back or something, or find Elfeld. I don't remember anymore. But then you fight Elfeld because Elfeld, I don't even remember why you need to fight Elfeld. I think she was taken over by Sanguis Fury somehow. And then they leave. Woo! And that's it. That's a collab. But Elfeld had a really good Sanguis Fury skin. It was so good. The Gunslinger Girl collab was great also. I watched the... I should probably have read the manga, but you know, when you're short on time and there's an anime, you kind of go for the anime. But the animes are not that great. The opening though, an absolute banger. But I don't think the animes were as great. Very interesting base though for like the writing, for the ideas. So I can see, I'm assuming the manga is better, and people, because I always see people being like, oh, like how they cry so much with Gunslinger Girl. But like the collab was great. Arthur has been resigning every time she's been in a game. Wow. She gets all the looks. The sequel wasn't great, the first one cooked. Yeah, because the first one at least, I mean, I found them both kind of meh, but like the first one at least I remember had like I think it had more like of a story. The second one was kind of all over the place. Again, the opening though, an absolute banger. It's a really old show, yeah. I feel like watching it now, it didn't age well. But very, very interesting topics though, very interesting themes. It's just, that's why I think, I'm guessing the manga must be better, because I always see people talking so much about it, and like, you know, it was one of the inspirations for Gears Frontline. I guess maybe I just got my expectations too high. The show was like, whatever. That's why I say I assume the manga is better. Because I see the foundations are there. Yeah, Madhouse animated Gunslinger 1, and like, you can see it. you can notice it. Like, it's old, but it's good. The second one, I don't remember who made the second one, but it wasn't great. But yeah, which other collab? The Valhalla collab was amazing. Like, that was amazing. And I love also how the Valhalla devs were also like reading to it, sharing tweets and whatnot. Like that. But Valhalla was great. Valhalla collab is carrying it from the universe now. Hell yeah. They cooked on Valhalla. They cooked so much. Like, they could have gone a much simpler route, but they just went insane with it, and I love them for it. It was great. And it really captured the Valhalla vibe. You know, like, you will read it and be like, oh, this feels like reading Valhalla. It was peak. The whole hack skit, yeah. And it made me feel think what they're gonna do with that, because it's Mika. This year is kind of Mika year anymore. A lot of my friends are now just discovering Girls Online writing. Let's go! Thinking about it, I wonder how they even made a collab possible. It's not like it was a popular anime or video game franchise. It is well known that Yushong use collabs with whatever the fuck he likes. And apparently a few of the devs are big Valhalla fans. The way it was written, I thought the OG devs wrote it. Yeah, it was that good. Yushong and had Gerson Panzer foldering his laughter when he live streamed. That's why everyone, yeah. That's why everyone is waiting for the Gerson Panzer collab. Because everyone knows that whatever Yushong likes gets chances for a collab. Even if it's like the most unknown shit ever to man. He will make sure that the stuff he likes gets known through his games, and I respect him for it. He collabs you like he does Update by Darbot, exactly. That makes sense. They showed a lot of love for the Valhalla world. Yeah, exactly. You can see it because, like, you know, the things are so well made, and you can feel like, okay, this wasn't just like some sort of cash grab or anything. Like, they genuinely wanted to do it. The tanking Restaurant has a Pacer skin? Oh. Yashin collab was unexpectedly good. It was! I was not expecting the Ouroboros lore to come from a comedy anime collab. I was like, holy shit. Alright. We can cash up and go well together. Exactly. Like, the most popular thing, I guess you could say, they made collab with was The Division, and then Ubisoft didn't like that, so probably will never happen again. Ubisoft didn't like how they made fun of their game because they're crybabies. Obi. Good night, Canada. Lol. Mao even. Yeah. Apparently Ubisoft didn't like the collab because, you know, they made fun of the game. They called it old and like outdated. And it was mostly just a kind of funny tongue-in-cheek event. It was really good, but it wasn't like, it didn't have like a lot of a lot of drama like other collabs do. It was more on the funny side, and apparently they didn't like that. So I guess we're not getting any other Ubisoft collab anytime soon. And then they still managed to sneak making fun of The Division in there, yeah. And I mean, I actually started playing The Division for a bit. Like I usually try to read or like take a look at the things that Mika's collabing with. I haven't done it for Ghost in the Shell because I mean I watched one of the first movies, so I'm like, okay, that's enough. I didn't have time to check out the anime that they're actually collabing with now. But it might be better because I think from what people have said, they are apparently like pretty much following the anime plot. So might be better that I didn't watch it and I just have like a very base knowledge of what Ghost in the Shell, so I can be surprised by the plot. But I don't remember what I was trying to say, but I saw someone, senpai. Yeah, you should. If you find the Gears Frontline and Gun Gear C collab, like send it my way. I'm very curious to see how that pan out. Because I mean, it is out there. Like it happened in China. It just never made it out of China because I think the game just so happened to like close everywhere else or something. I don't know. There's many stories as to why the game didn't leave China. And now Hoyo doesn't do collabs anymore with other games, so like who knows what happened there. But yeah, I'm very curious to see how that went. I look forward to collabs in PNC and Gears Frontline 2. Virtual world themes in the former and post-apocalypse theme in the latter. Yeah, it's really good. Meanwhile, I'm just wondering who the fuck the Rainbow Six operators are. Yeah. Play The Division for a day, like it, but for wanted to min-max me through it, never again. Yeah, no, it's just fun. I'm very bad at shooters, so it was just, I really like the setting, you know, and like going around through the city and doing things. Division 2 was just meh. Can't wait for Ku to find the ghost in the shell. You know, there's a website that has every event archived. I'm sure that website has it. Oh yeah, the Amaryllis one? What do they have there? But I mean, the thing is, do they have it in English? Because I can't read Chinese. So unless if they have it there, at least I guess I can look at the pretty CGs. Because I believe the data is in global. I had a friend looking through the files like a few months ago. And apparently the files are there. Even in the global version. Call of Duty Mobile had a collab too, right? Yeah, but that was just China, I think, because apparently the Call of Duty Mobile is very, very big in China player base. So it was a collab. You could get skins for things in Call of Duty, in the Call of Duty game. There was nothing for the Gears Frontline side, as far as I know. Gears Frontline Little Company collab when we need to get Yu Xiong into Little Company. It could be either Little Company or content warning. You know, there's many streamer dolls in Gears Frontline. Wing wing, nudge nudge. We do have it. Oh. Pretty sure yeah, Call of Duty Mobile got the Gears Frontline collab. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Current content warning, imagine. Oh god, no. You know, you have Kuro, TPS, I don't know who else, but like those are the two streamers I remember. And they're both quirky in their own ways. It will be great. It will be glorious. But yeah, I'm very happy also because the Valhalla collab went so good. You know, the devs seem to develop a good relationship with the Valhalla devs. So they sounded very open to the possibility of a Nirvana collab whenever that comes out in like 3,000 years. It is also exciting to think about. Indeed, the three streamers are the two most normie dolls for comedy effect. You're so right. I once saw a streamer who said that Kids Frontline 2 is a bit too risky for them to stream play. Why? Does it show anything? So a streamer play Nikki and Astral Lane on a stream. Too much feet? Too much lore? Duality, I guess. Yeah. Probably due to the Raymond stuff. Yeah, I mean, depending from where they are, yeah. Which we all know is a real story at this point. It's crazy. It's absolutely insane. Raymond. Oh, you guys, you don't know this story about Raymond? Sit back. Yeah, the NTR. The guy's name was Raymond. The quote-unquote NTR. There wasn't really any NTR. But that's how some players saw it. I mean, the quote-unquote NTR, exactly. Yeah, his name was Raymond. and now they're traumatized by Raymond. They see Raymond everywhere. I still see that surface from time to time. They were bringing it up in like fucking reverse collabs, and I was like, bro, this game has a male lead. Like, did you know that? Man lives rent free in their heads. Yeah, like I saw the crazier stuff, like how they will seize things, like something about like, I think it was potatoes or some other food like that. But something about like, let's just say they were potatoes because I don't remember. But something about like, I don't know, they will see like some potatoes in Diane's room or like potato snacks, and they will be like, oh, they're from Raymond because Raymond mentions how his town used to raise potatoes. Bro, yeah. The review bombers, a lot of them never really refunded the game so that the review stays. Meanwhile, RC is now overwhelmingly positive. Free money for Mika. Yeah, exactly. I'm just like, okay. First they were in the forums, so that was like annoying, you know, because they were spamming the forums. That's free. But then, like, to leave reviews and make them stand out, they actually have to buy the game and like have it open for a while, I guess. So because it shows like how many hours you played on your reviews. So I'm just like, man, you're just giving the company that you say you hate and don't want to support Free money. Fund actual NTR dojis with Raymond. There is a fan art they shared at some point, or that someone shared. That has Raymond in it. Oh yeah, the Jewish book, or something about that. Some dolls were seen reading a Jewish book or something, and I'm like, what? Have you not played Gastronline? There's like at least 2 Jewish dolls. I think 3, maybe more. Like they're there. The most obvious one being Negev. Have you not seen Negev? It's like my man. The most funny thing from what I remember is something about I think it was also Diane. I can't remember if it was Diane or another doll. Gifting the commander in Gastronline 2, gifting them a toothbrush. And they were like, oh, their devs are telling the players that we should go wash your dirty mouths. And I'm like, bro. Bro. How delusional must you be? It was Diane? It was Diane. Okay, perfect, great. That's called projection, exactly. It's like, maybe you should go wash your dirty mouth if you think you're getting that message targeted to you. If you feel attacked, maybe you should go wash your mouth. Like, why are you feeling attacked otherwise? You read the card, Negev? Oh no. I did read it too. Curiosity got the best of me. I don't think I went through it all though. I was just like, I see. So this is the same thing people is talking about. I understand. Mika is working with Shanghai police to crack down on misinformation and slander. Oh yeah, they're doing that, aren't they? That's great. That's great. On happy note, I never read it. Let's go! But yeah, they even replaced the Raymond character for a female character, I think. Like, aside from making changes to things. And then they're still going insane about it. Like, remember that story, the Raymond thing, was never actually released. It never actually showed up in game. It was all data mining. The male Raymond character spell looked like a white blood cell from Cells at Work. Crazy. They got caught by an imaginary then deleted man. Yep. Yuri won't stop Raymond. Or cops back Falpara. Oh no. Oh no. Why would you do that to yourself? Yuri won't stop Raymond. Raymond is unstoppable. He's coming for your wife. I was curious about the memes. The memes do get us every time. Man, I'm looking forward to Girls Online 2. I heard the story takes a while to pick up though, but that's fine. I believe. I believe that once it reaches a certain point, it just won't stop. So it can take a little bit of time to get there. You know, I don't wanna be hit with love and hope straight out the gate. My friend saying experience an enemy doesn't scare them, they fight Paradeus. Yeah, like, well, I got news for you. We got something worse coming. Here's the love, then the hope, then the hope. Yeah, they've been making a lot of adjustments to it too, so I'm excited. Whenever it comes out in like 3,000 years. Yeah, Girlfriend 1 was similar. Nether Cloud, you could argue that it was also similar, it's just that since it was more quote-unquote episodic at the beginning, you wouldn't, I guess, we didn't feel it as much, especially with the first sector being awesome, with like everything that goes up with touring and whatnot. And like, you know, each sector had its own thing, and they were really good stories on their own. But you know, it took a while to get to like an actual overarching plot that we got now with like the entropics and whatnot. Found the GC collab. Is it in English? They gave Sol the Himeko treatment. How dare you say that? It's true, but you shouldn't say it. Yes? Where is it? If you're on the Discord, send it my way. Where did the school shooter blow herself up? Oh, you're there already. Welcome. Yes. Good old memories. I'm not gonna lie, it took me a while to understand who you meant by school shooter. It took me a few seconds, and then I was like, oh, right. Some people are speculating they're gonna bring back Soul, but I hope they don't. I'm like conflicted because I mean I would like them to bring her back, but it will need to be done. Like, I don't know. I don't even know how will they need to do it so it doesn't feel like cheap, you know. Because if it's gonna feel cheap, I'd rather then they not do it. You know, she sacrificed so much for us. Should I DM it? Sure. My DMs are open, I believe. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, considering all the spam bots I get, my DMs are open. Should I the entrepreneur building her to try to get info on the aces, then it could work or something? Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know how they could do it. I would like them to do it just because, you know, such. But I feel like it will need to be done, you know, it has to be done in a way that doesn't feel cheap, because otherwise it's like, okay, what was all my pain and tears for? What was the point? I remember reading an article of Ferrari about a certain thing about adults that was disproven, and I was laughing my ass off. Oh, the thing that he did, the thing he wrote. Yeah, because Seiya was like writing in, explaining in like 1,000 words or less, or something like that. Thank you for subscribing. And the madman lead, the mad lad did it. It was great. One Force is not real. He truly delivered. Oh, like I think some people were like making a meme out of it, of just because like everyone was asking the same under the Q&A. And I was like, man, you must be new here. That joke it's already done and tired, like already burnt out. Like, do not bring it up. It's not funny. It's just weird and gross, and like, do not ruin this for us. The Q&A, you know. It's like, I'm like, you know, I see that and I'm like, no wonder they're not doing that for like Neural Cloud. Classic retire meme, yeah. It's like, my man, that has been us since the dawn of times. They've never entertained an answer for obvious reasons. Like, read the room, learn, grow up, develop a brain cell. It's cringe. It's cringe, and it's not the cringe you should embrace. It's the cringe that you should bury and delete and burn. Not all cringe is free, exactly. Not all cringe must be free. And I'm like, they're doing that Q&A. They've been doing that Q&A for a while, monthly. I'm surprised that they keep it up monthly. I kind of expected them to like lower the how do I say it? I mean, to make it less often, but they keep doing it monthly, and I'm like, damn. I remember when I used to help answering questions, and then the intern would be like, "Oh, thank you," and they will tag the people that help answer questions, and I would feel so accomplished in my life. I remember I was joking about One Force with another girlfriend player, and a guy, not a girlfriend player, decided to search One Force on Google. Oh no, why would he do that? That was a mistake of his own making. That's something to be fair, exactly. We went from can't adults use the bathroom to One Force real. True, that's another question they used to ask all the time. I forgot about that. I mean, that one at least makes slightly more sense because they can eat. You know, and they're shown like eating in the game. And they talk about like having stomach issues if they eat bad food or whatnot. Are you familiar with Metro Books games, Guru? I know they're a thing. Like I know about them, and I've seen the games. I've seen a bit of gameplay of the games. I don't remember much, but like yeah, I kind of know what it's about a little. I never read or played them myself though. You mean the better Fallout? I watched the Fallout show, by the way. It was really good. Oof. PCU with the kill. PCU with the snipe. I remember one guy going to a library and just being like, oh hey, a roadside picnic. And I was like, I got that reference. Was he Yusheng? And then he will come out to create Gears Frontline. I should read Roadside Picnic. Let's be real, Fallout after 4 became meh. I can't really give opinions because I have not played a single Fallout game. I kind of want to try one now after the show, and a bunch of them are on Game Pass. I just don't know which one to pick. Metro is unironically better. New Vegas? I've heard, I keep still hearing, yeah, everyone always talks good things about New Vegas. Maybe I'll try that one. New Vegas. I might give it a try. I shall update you if I do. New Vegas goated. I really like that the show made its own thing, you know, because they already had like the world there. They didn't need to actually follow any game. They just made a brand new story. I've only played one Metro game for which was one, but it was really good. I've seen the Metro 2033, perhaps? Is that the name? Listen, honest heart, look me down and call me a fucking coward. 3 was good, but the story is pretty much black and white. Fair warning, it can be a bit buggy because they were rushed to finish New Vegas. Ghost of Tsushima on PC already, by the way. I have it on PlayStation. It's good when New Vegas fixes some issues. Forza Walking Sim. With Fallout and things, it does better now that it's been raked through the cold and fixed a lot. Metro is also a good book series. I'm at 2023 is the first one. That's the one I've seen gameplay of. Might try New Vegas. Pretty sure they had it on Game Pass. What, are you hungry already? New Vegas stream. I don't know, maybe. You have so many games to play. Reggie is starving. Reggie, you ate. You're so chunky already. Why are you so hungry? You're so chunky and long. Stop being hungry. And full of hair. In Rosa Pink, there's also the Stalker games. Oh yeah, I've seen the Stalker games also. She's so hungry. She's shedding her winter fluff and is starving. You're gonna keep verifying New Vegas your charisma is high enough. Hey, that's what I'm doing in Starfield. Just talking my way out of everything. But I can't talk my way out of you, can I, Reggie? Where are you getting here for? There's no food here. You can expect God to do all the work, Joshua the goat. Oh, nice. Thank you for the super chat. I need to move my alerts. Now I have my thing over there covering it. You like how Starfield is and went in better New Vegas. Ah. I mean, I like Starfield, but the thing about Starfield is just that I feel like, you know, they built all this hype. And then Starfield is not bad, but it's just, you know, it's like just another Bethesda game. If you play StarCraft, play the OG version, not the mods for the true experience. Right, I'll consider it. Why are you smelling the microphone? Stop biting that. Stop biting paper. Stop biting plastic. What's wrong with you? Alright, guys. I need to go eat and shower and feed my cat that's clearly dying of hunger, hasn't eaten in an entire week. Is that how you feel? So yeah, I'm gonna head out. Thank you guys for coming. Hope you enjoyed. The event was really cute. See you next week. I'm gonna put the schedule probably later today. Next week it's gonna be a Star Rail and Gears Frontline. And I'm probably that, and I'm just gonna leave the other two streams because there might be like 2 Star Rail streams and 2 Gears Frontline streams. But like, you know, in case I finish the stories I'm doing in one stream, I'll just do another stream. So you should just stay tuned. It will be a week of changes, maybe. But yeah, thank you so much for coming. Take care of yourself, stay hydrated, stay safe. And I'll see you guys next time. So bye-bye.